months, and I believe she'll be a world champion one day.
So we are at a 40-minute match clock, race to 7. This is going to be some battle. Even when you look at the draw, this is like a real Titanic. Well, you know, you'd expect to see this as a quarter-final, not a last 32, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's a tough draw for Joven and Justin, because these are two guys that deserve to be probably top 8, top 4, and they got a tough draw on each other.
And once again, Justin Bergman starts the day.
Yeah.
Every day this weekend, the first match, whatever it's been, has involved Justin Bergman.
Yes.
He is the lead-off man of all of the Arizona tournaments.
Well, and he's not a bad lead-off, because we've seen Justin in the very beginning of the day, and then quite a few times we've seen him at the end of the day, which means he's staying strong again. Runner-up last night, and went out to eventual runner-up Eric Charlton in the shootout. Eric played great, and there was a real buzzer-beater finish in that match. If you haven't checked it out, when you get some time over the next couple of days, go back, watch the stream from the shootout, watch the mixed pairs. It's well worth your time. Lots of great action, but right now we're live in Mesa, Arizona, and we are going to see what this match has in store for us. Justin able to make a ball on the break and able to start the run. The solids look amazing.
Well, this match, I mean, straight away you look at it, we're not going to see this match go the full 40 minutes, I don't think, because both of these players are top notch. They both play very open. Bergman, of course, won the last Open event as well. So
defending, I don't know if you want to call him the defending champion, but he's the most recent Open champion, is what we'll say. This is the very first Arizona Open, so he can't really be a defending.
No.
But he did win the Louisville Open.
He's got to do a little bit of work here now to get on the 8.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Obviously playing the 7 into the side pocket, but there's no straight back angle, so he's going to have to go up into the kitchen and back out again. Yeah,
I think you're going to see a little bit of grab here as he stuns this ball backwards.
Well, he could get back.
Oh, wow.
I thought he had too much angle there. I must admit, maybe it's the early morning.
I expected a stun to shoot it on the other side, but...
And a faultless start. Well, just it wiped his feet. A faultless start for Justin Bergman, and he takes the opening rack. So,
and if you're unsure, this is a race to 7 in the Open event. The final 32, I believe, goes to a race to 7, and it is a 40-minute match timer. So, extra 10 minutes and an extra game compared to the shootout format. So, it's not likely we'll see a ton of 6-ball shootouts. You'd have to have some pretty messy racks. But there's definitely a possibility for it to get close to that, and for that 15-second shot clock to get involved, which always tends to ramp up the intensity. Now we're just at a point here where Joven needs to hold his serve. Joven's got one of the biggest breaks that I've ever seen.
Yeah, he fairly got a hold of them. Made a couple of balls as well.
And the solids, if he can see that first solid, that 5-ball,
it goes.
And he can use it to get to the 1, the solids look great. The only stripes don't look terrible either.
Yeah, the only way that doesn't go in, looking from the overhead, is if it double kisses the 9 and it sort of hits the jaws as well. But I think the momentum of, if he plays at the correct pace, it's going to push the 5 into that corner pocket. So he wants to really get rid of that, and he wants to get on the 1 immediately.
Yeah, I think playing the 5 to the 1 is the way to go. You just don't have a good stripe to start off with, unless you want to shoot a 3-ball combo, which I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't.
So we're going to see the 5 to the 1 here, I believe. He may be able to go around Uh-oh.
He'll take that.
Yeah.
He's just got enough where it's not really bad. I think if he stopped another ball roll, it was quite a nasty cut. But it's okay, and he can guide the cue ball away from that side pocket effectively. If he lands anywhere, sort of, if he can get past the 4 and the 7 over there and come around the back, it doesn't matter really where he lands. If he lands in that central area, he's good. I think he's not playing it. He's played in the side,
and he made it.
That's a good shot. That was a brave shot.
Especially with the time running down.
That was a harder pot.
Yeah.
But he was guaranteed position. I don't think he fancied going around the back of that 10 ball. Well, this is going to be some battle, because you know exactly what's going to happen here, and Bustamante going to run this rack.
Yeah, Jovan's in a good position here to just keep his serve and make Justin do the same. So these are likely going to be back-to-back break-and runs here to start off day 3. Forgot what day it was for a second.
To use a tennis analogy, it's 2 serves and aces.
2 serves and aces, that's right.
Simple 7 now for Bustamante. He'll just come back and they'll have the 8 in the side pocket, and this will be all level here.
Yeah, I love that tennis analogy. You know, I watched tennis once, but their cue sticks are a little weird looking.
I'll tell you, don't play it then.
No. If you see me on a tennis court, you probably need to call 911 because something's bad happened.
If I see you on a tennis court, it's because you've been in the crowd and been thrown out. Or
Yeah.
wet, you're being thrown out.
Having a little fun this morning.
Well, where you been?
We went out. We had a nice little breakfast at an old, like, 50s, 60s style diner.
Yeah, it was good.
And the food was pretty good.
And Chris Menning left an old 50s style tip as well of 82 cents. Good old Chris.
Oh.
Well, Bergman now breaking off in the 3rd rack. Oof, look at that for a break. Wow, Justin Bergman, that's a huge break.
How many balls did he just make?
Yeah, but just look at the 9 and the 5 down there. If it wasn't for those 2 strikes, were absolute just droppings.
I actually like this. I like taking the 12 and then use that for the 13 and just drop down for the 9 in the bottom left, and then all your other balls are sitting in that top corner.
Yeah, he's got to get the pace right, though. I mean, yeah, you're right. That's the way to go. Does he try and break it out?
I don't know. I think because it goes, I think he probably won't try to break out.
I think he'll try and break it out. I'm not going to bet with you, Steve.
Depends on the angle.
So I don't want to take your money because you're too much of a nice guy, and I really do enjoy your company.
Oh, well, you were right. He tried to break it out, and he went the wrong direction.
He's been...
And now, well, he can still see the 13.
He hasn't got the angle to go down, though.
Yeah, so now he's going to have to do something big on the 9 ball to get it available.
The thing there, when he tried to break that, he played it with pace. When the cue ball hit that rail, as he cut that ball in, it sort of checked back with the cue ball and spun away. Oh,
how's that for a creative shot?
That is an absolute stunning shot from Justin Bergman. Banks the 13 ball, breaks out the 9. And I'll tell you what, Justin Bergman has turned up all guns blazing.
You know, they call him the iceberg, but he really is, in a sense, the human highlight reel. He does some amazing things and takes some chances that other normal players would not try, but he's just so confident.
I didn't even see it because I was too busy looking at the top 2 balls and thinking, right, so he's going to drop this into the side pocket and then have to come off. And then he's played that and he's just completely caught me by surprise. What a great shot.
Oh,
there he is, saving a bit of time as well by taking both balls in.
Well, the first 3 racks of this match have been absolutely flawless.
Well, nobody's missed a ball. Nobody has missed a ball yet.
And there's been plenty of opportunity to miss one between Jovan's tough cut on the one and the cross bank there. There's been plenty of opportunity. It really has been flawless pool on this beautiful Sunday morning in Mesa, Arizona. The Arizona Open. It's the final day, and I couldn't be more excited. You know who else is excited? Some of the players in this room. Some of the players in this room who have signed up for the Ultimate Pool League.
Yeah.
They've signed up with our league director, our league operator, Stephanie Peavy, and they're going to get leagues started, I think, out of here pretty soon.
Yeah, that's right.
So
I hear, was it last night? Is it Charlotte, North Carolina have joined?
Yes, Charlotte, North Carolina. We got Mr. Pat Dixon.
Yeah, I met Pat last night. Lovely guy, by the way.
Super nice guy. Mr. Pat Dixon is getting started in Charlotte, North Carolina, and that puts us in, I think, 31 or 32 states. If you don't have UPL in your area, reach out to us. We'll help you get a league started. We'll find a league operator, and if you're interested, definitely reach out to sales@ultimatepoolusa.com, and they'll get you worked out.
Absolutely.
Another big break here.
𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 just working out this first shot. Might use his extension. Well, he has done.
Oh, is he going to come up rough here?
Oh,
he got
he's
just
okay.
enough bump.
Yeah, he's fine. Well, I think we're going to see another break and run. The two rack runners. It's going to be 4 out of 4. 4 racks, 4 breaking outs.
Well, I think Jovan Bustamante is definitely a morning person, because it seems like his early matches have been all but flawless. I'm not sure why he's taking this ball here. I don't know what was wrong with the 9-ball, but it's okay because it's going to work out.
I think it's a case of either or. In an ideal world, he just wanted to leave an angle on the 9 just to roll it in and get on the 8 in the side pocket, but he might have to just draw this now. Still not going to cause him any problems. If it was, it would be a minor miracle if he didn't go out from here. Yeah, he just punched it off the side rail. So, another perfect rack.
Yeah, we're tied up 2-2, and after 4 racks of perfect pool, the only thing Jovan Bustamante has done wrong is not win the lag. And if it continues like this, which it very well could, because the rate of play is very high between these two players, it's very possible that we could end up 6-7 or 7-6 to the lag winner. Stranger things have happened.
Well, they have, yeah, but this is it's power play right here. It might take somebody to scratch or come up dry for this match to take any sort of swing, or anybody to get 2 in front.
Yeah, agreed. Both players using a big power break. Justin's using the cut and getting a lot of movement on these balls. Did we curse him?
Of course, don't forget we don't have the golden 8 ball in play, or the golden ducks. Those are just for the shootout. So should the 8 go in, it will be brought back up onto the table and play from there. So, the first dry break.
The first mistake.
Can you call it a mistake, or is it a little bit of misfortune?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. Breaking is an art form, and Justin has done it very, very well. But in the end, you know, something. There's a reason somewhere that he didn't make a ball on that break, whether it's where he hit the ball or whatever. And Justin's good enough to know that, oh, I hit that ball a quarter of an inch on the left, and so that's why the wing ball didn't go, etc. Way more advanced than I am. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Well, you say breaking is an art form, and so far, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯, his break has been his masterpiece. But there we see a mistake, and that one is a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. And Justin trying to attack his issues quickly. Is he going to try and follow this ball in?
He is, and he's not made it, so it'll be loss of turn. So 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 comes back to the table.
That's okay, because where he put it, he's forced the 12 ball to be the only shot Jovan has, and now he's got to travel back up table to get somewhere.
Yeah, you see where he wants to go. He wants to come off that bottom cushion and into the left-hand rail before the side pocket and get up into the top. Not an easy shot at all to control.
Lots of pace there.
That's a great shot. Great shot there from 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯. Now, though, does he have to play the combination 11-13? Because I'm not sure that will the 15 slide beneath it? That is tight.
I think it's super tight on the 11. I think if it gets past the 11, it'll definitely go past the 13. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Oh, wow. Well, oh, okay.
He'll take that. And this is the first break of serve coming.
He's got to be careful on this shot, because you don't want to underroll it, getting up the table for the 8, and you don't want to overroll it.
No, but he can push through a bit, and he can go a little bit harder than you think if he pushes. So classic play off the
Just
side.
watch out for the 2 ball.
No. Ooh. Yeah, we're having a great match here with Justin Bergwijn and 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯.
To break, you need 3 racks to 2.
Well, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 now to break off. He's broken Bergman's serve.
And another absolute monster break.
Holly Figueroa to the TV desk, please. Holly Figueroa.
Well, very open rack, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯. And this is his chance to get 2 racks clear. Put some daylight in between these 2 players. This is fine. And that's perfect.
Yeah, this has been a really detail-oriented run out. He's kind of had to work it like a surgeon.
tell you what, that's not the greatest shot. Oh no, it is. Do you know what? I didn't see the 13 at the bottom there. I thought he just played to get on the 8. Had tempering blindness. Apologies. So it was a fantastic shot, and he's now going to run the rack.
Yeah, huge miss by Justin when he was trying to follow that ball in on the rack here, and Joven's going to take advantage of it. What a crazy thought this would be. Obviously, Joven has the ability to win this match, but for Justin Bergman to go out in the last 32,
well, considering he won the last Open we had in the US,
it just goes to show you how much the talent is in the US and how many players have the ability to play at such a top level.
Moving to break.
And this is a big break for Justin. He's going to have to make something happen here. He's going to have to make a ball on the break and give himself an opportunity to catch back up. And another dry break.
and it's going to cost him if it continues.
You know, a player like Justin, we saw it in Colorado a little bit when he played Jordan Shepherd, and he just couldn't get every breakdown. He was having some dry breaks, and that was his eventual downfall. So to see it happening here again, it's just a tough one because, you know, the break is, I'd say 50% knowing what you're doing and 50% luck. Got to get a few good kisses, a good lucky roll here and there.
Well, Bustamante opting for the stripes. Obviously, there's a problem up here with 14 and 15 sat behind that 6 ball. It's also a mini, well, I was saying mini problem with the 12 and the 15. That's the 14-11 at the top of the table, by the way. 15 obviously down here.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier to work around down here, but it's still an issue. The worst part is there is no real breakout shot for the 14-11. It'd be hard to get around to the top of the table to come into the 14-11. He tried it right there, and this is not going to be good.
I wondered if he could play like a Caron would play off the 12 into that 15, knocking it there and sending the 12 up into that little cluster. Obviously quite an elaborate shot, but...
Well, the easiest route would be to put your cue ball where the spot is and cut the 13 and try and go up table around. But the 4 ball's in the way to go 1 rail, so you're going to have to go 2, which means you're going to have to spin the ball even more. What is he doing here?
I think he's trying to play a loss of turn. No, he's gone for the bank.
Oh, wow. These guys see shots that I just don't see.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I thought he was going to play the loss of turn, nudge your 16 and just leave the cue ball on the top rail, but it's, mind you, it's still leaving half a shot for Justin.
Yeah, and the thing about that was he was playing the shot and moving the 6 so he could play the 14. So really thinking ahead, but Justin's still got a little bit of an issue here because he's going to have to stay on the left-hand side of the table for the 5 ball. And his only opportunity to... Oh, well, I guess he can take it to the side. I'm sorry. Okay, so I don't really see any issues here.
The thing is, though, if we're looking at it like from a tennis angle, this is still Bergman's break.
Yeah.
So he's still one behind. So it's Bustamante to break next, and if he breaks and runs out, he's still keeping that two rack cushion.
Yeah, I mean the key to this game is win on your breaks and steal on your opponent's breaks.
Which is where Bustamante is right now, as we are in this time of the match.
Yeah, he's stolen a rack.
Yeah.
Justin's about to get one of his own back, but
all he's doing is saving his own serve.
Yeah.
He still needs to break Bustamante at some point, because if he just keeps going, Bustamante runs out 7-5 winner.
And he needs to do it pretty soon because you don't want to see Joven get to that 5 mark just 2 games from the hill. You really don't want to. You need to do it now. And so he needs Joven to make a mistake on the break now. And his break has been flawless so far.
Yeah, it's heavy. It's a heavy break.
Yeah, multiple balls down. And he's been really good at dissecting the rack and getting his balls out and available.
Right, Bustamante now. Again, all these breaks are huge. He needs to keep making balls. Keep Justin Bergman sat in his chair. But like you said, Stephen, his break's been flawless. As big a break as there is of anybody, I think, in the tournament.
I can agree with that. Did we curse him?
Of course we cursed him. That's what we do.
Oh, man. I don't like this job. Well, and here's Justin's chance. We can make it 4-4 here.
And then we'll be back where we started. Now you see, he wants solids, and it's a 7-ball that he's just taking his time over, just working out where he wants to be. Does he want to play the bank? I think he probably has to from where it's sat at the moment. So that would be a bank into the side pocket. He's going to play it early.
See, and I was thinking maybe he could use the 3 to just roll up to shoot it in the top right. But obviously Justin's banking ability is higher than mine, so he's going to feel confident with this one. He's going to hit it with some pace because he's got to get the cue ball back available for another ball.
Yeah, Justin will be thinking this is the shot to win the rack. And he's a long way away. Where's the 8 going? I thought for a minute it might go through a gap. But, well, he's just wasted that opportunity that he was handed by Bustamante. Bustamante, the massive problem with the 12 ball. Because that is tough to get on. It doesn't bank and it only goes in one place, and that's up in that top left-hand corner. But then you've got to get into that gap.
Yeah. And you see our referee, Daryl Hibbard there, just declaring the ball frozen to the rail. Our referee staff at the IRO is really, really incredible. They do a phenomenal job, and they've got the most thankless job out there. They got to be the ones to call the fouls, and oh wow,
They tried to kick it out.
well, he's in there, but I think he's in fear of scratching here. If he's going to attack this ball, I think he's got to bank it.
I don't know. I reckon he could make that up the rail. There's a thinness of contact, and I think the cue ball would just hit the point of the side pocket and come out. But it would have to be exact. We're talking pinpoint. If he hit that a little thick, he would scratch.
Do you really want to try that against Justin Bergman, who has played phenomenal all week
Yes, I do.
and has had unfortunate rolls? You want to give him another chance at it?
Yes, I still do.
Oh, you're braver than I am.
No,
I'm not as fearless
I'm
as
not
these
brave.
guys
I'm
are.
just stupid. I think he has to play that shot. All joking aside, I think he has to. It's 4-3. He has to make. He gets this ball and he's up. There you go. What
Okay.
a shot he's just played there.
Yeah, that's a huge shot. That'll be
That was a cool head on
especially.
that man's shoulders there to play that.
You're jacked up over the ball. You're sitting on the table. You're making sure that there's 1 foot on. The ball is on the point. The clock is running down.
And I'll tell you what, once again, Bustamante showing that he is the man for the morning play.
Yeah, I can agree with that. There is one more little tricky shot here, and it's just having to play this 10 past the side pocket. It should be easy, but I've seen these shots go wrong. The side pocket points do tend to get people sometimes. So he's just got to make one more shot, and he's going to be 1 game closer to dispatching the iceberg, Justin Bergman.
I saw just Jovan Bustamante got very close there to look at that to make sure he didn't miss up and catch that angle. So this 8, and he's got his 2 rack cushion back, and he's just 2 away from knocking out Justin Bergman.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about the clock earlier, so now we're getting down to the area 17:41. If Justin were to win the next 2 racks, we would be very close to the 10-minute mark, with both players needing 2 games. It'll be interesting to see how this one finishes, because Justin is he's in between a rock and a hard place right now, because he has to get a good break, and I'm sure it's in the back of his mind his last 2 have been dry.
Yeah, and that's been a difference. Apart from the one mistake Bustamante made, or the dry break, should I say, we cannot call them mistakes, and Bergman had the opportunity there to drag it back level once again, and he missed that bank shot with the 7, and he missed it by a long way. So, Justin Bergman absolutely needs a good break here.
And for 2 guys who had the flawless first 4 racks, we're seeing them humanized a little bit here.
He's took some off that. You know what you were saying yesterday about the ladies breaking, and they take a bit off and they make balls? He's took some off that.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I think that's the way to go. I think you should not be breaking at 100% on this table. The cloth is too slick. The balls are too clean. I think you need to break, if you're a guy, I think you need to break about 70%, and I think the ladies can break 80 to 90, and I think you'll get the best spread out of that and make a ball.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, yesterday we saw the likes of Jordan Helfrey, Savannah Easton, and they were not smashing. They were hitting a firm break, but the balls were just, I wouldn't like to say gently coming apart, but they weren't just smashed apart. And they were making 2 and 3 balls.
Yeah, and I think the only lady who was really smashing the break was 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙖.
Yeah.
And she was having good success with the big break, but she's probably the only one out of the females that were breaking extremely hard. You saw Savannah Easton, even Lisa Dumas against Emily. She wasn't breaking that hard, and she was having success. So Sophia Mast in the mixed pairs last night, again, having decent success on her break.
Well, Justin Bergman needs to run this rack.
You want to bump that 9 ball very slightly if you're going to hit it. That's a good shot. The only other real issue here is that 3 ball, and he's going to leave himself enough of an angle where he can just drag across the table and play the 3 in the top left corner, and he'll leave himself dead on the 8.
Whatever he doesn't want to do is leave himself straight on that 4 ball.
Yeah, he's got the roadmap. It's just the execution, and he left himself way too straight. The good news is there's a little bit of a reprieve. He can go to the side rail, to the bottom, and just come out a little bit.
Yes. He's going to have to leave himself a long 3 ball.
That's the execution was there. Can he see it?
We'll soon know by his expression on his face if he can't, because that's very, very tight.
There's a pretty
He's okay.
There's a pretty thin gap to be able to get to the 8 ball here. He needs to be able to stop this ball. And he rolled a little too far, I think.
This is tight as well.
I think he rolled too far.
I know, I think he's okay. I think he'd have pulled a face by now. No, he's second guessing himself now. He might have to swerve this slightly.
And swerving this ball when it's so close to the 8, this is tough.
Yeah, you've got to hit it very, very softly for it to take, because the first few inches will just skid forward the ball.
Look at this. He does not have an extension. You're going to have to figure something out, Justin.
Oh, wow. Now, that is an absolute body blow to Justin Bergman.
Yeah, we talked about it. It was a thin gap that you had to get into.
Yeah.
You needed to stop it, and because he was slightly off angle, when you put that stop on there, it's just going to drag a little bit. And that's the difference between him winning this rack and being stuck on the 8 ball.
What a chance for Bustamante to get himself on the hill.
Justin's going to be pretty disappointed in that, because he had an opportunity there to make it 4-5. And all stemmed with getting too straight on that ball that you talked about, Tony.
Yeah, 𝘼𝙧𝙞 got himself a bit straight here. He had a little shake of the head, but he had enough to get it out, though. He's got the cue ball out into the open and just has to mind his work now. Just make sure. That's what will be going through his head at the moment. So 𝘼𝙧𝙞 now, 12 ball into the side pocket. Nice and easy. He doesn't want to be dead straight on it, and he's not. Well, he is. Wow, where did that extra little turn come from? That's just made things a little trickier. A bit careless, I'm going to say there, from Jovin 𝘼𝙧𝙞. I mean, he had all the room in the world, and to leave yourself firing this straight along this bottom rail was very careless. He just made things, you know, he shouldn't have to be taking his 8 up into the top corner, but he had no choice because there's no way he could get the cue ball out. So this, to put 𝘼𝙧𝙞 on the hill.
Felt comfortable with that one. He was walking away from the table. As soon as he made contact, he knew it was going in. And Jovin 𝘼𝙧𝙞 is one big break away.
But you imagine if that 8 ball, let's say it was up on the top of the table, up on the rail, and he left himself with no angle on that 15. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. It's six racks to 3. 𝘼𝙧𝙞's on the hill. Bergman is basically has 1 foot out the door and in the cab.
Yeah, and you know, there's an opportunity for him to make the comeback. He has all the ability. He'll have to fade not 1 but 2 of Jovin's breaks, because if he wins this game, he makes it 4-6. He'll get the break on that one. That'll be 5-6, and then Jovin will be breaking at the 6-6 rack. So it's not going to be easy for Justin, but it's not over yet.
What it is hard to do is to try and win back-to-back opens.
Yeah, it is.
These Ultimate Pool USA
Again,
formats,
the talent
so tough.
is just,
yeah,
it's massive.
to go through the field twice in a row would be some special achievement.
Yeah. He's got a ball down. That cue ball is deathly close to the corner pocket. He's made a bunch of balls, but what opening shot does he have?
I'm not sure even the 3 ball passes into the side pocket either. I think the 11 might be blocking it.
I think he has the 11, but then you got to deal with the 10, and there's no ball that's extremely close for the breakout. You could use the 14. So I think the play here is to go 11 in the side, 14, and break out the 10 ball there. But he's not doing that. I think this makes this extremely difficult.
Can he make the 11 ball now and come behind the 3 ball and into the 7 and kick the 10 out that way? I don't know if he could cut the 11 the other way and then try and get the cue ball to go into the 10 that side. I think he needs less angle than that.
Yeah. He can definitely do what you're talking about, but it goes against the rule of breakouts. You never want to break out to your opponent's ball, because if you end up getting stuck behind that 7, you break the 10 ball out, it's all for nothing, because now you can't see that ball.
But I'm just wondering if he sees the finishing line in front of him, he might make a surge for it.
Well, he did, and he missed the ball, and he scratched.
But that's the shot I was on about. It was going behind the 3, and he missed the pot anyway, so regardless.
Justin's going to have to move this 5 ball, and I think taking the 4 is the key. I think if you take the 4 and just run into the 5.
I think initially he was looking at taking the 7 and trying to kick the 5 out. Now he's looking at making this 2 ball. He's going to draw the cue ball back and try and kick the 5 out that way. So he's going to push the 5 between the 9 and the 13.
I don't like it.
Well, he didn't bother. I'm surprised he left it. He's just going to play it plain.
He's going to play the 7, bump into the 13, and just shoot the 5 up top.
Yeah.
Which it's going to make it a tough shot. No?
I always thought, I'd have rather bumped it out, but...
Oh, he could squeeze right in between them, but now he's tree-topped. This makes this shot inevitably harder.
I like that, tree-topped. Yeah, we call it Chinese snooker. I think just hampered will be bridging over, but he's played that well.
Yeah, he has. So we talked about stealing it, and I don't know if we heard it or not, but we are now on a 15-second shot clock. So not only is Justin behind, his opponent's on the hill, but now he's got to deal with less time to figure out what he needs to do.
Sometimes that can help.
He's going to have the opportunity to make something happen here.
I think when you haven't got much time, I think it might give you a bit of clarity in what you're doing, because you've got no time to overthink things.
Yeah, this is true. So realistically, Justin needs to win 2 racks in the next 6 minutes. That'll bring the clock down to the 3-minute mark, and then it'll be Justin's break on the Hill game. So Justin will be able to control the clock there and figure out what he needs to do. If he has a bad rack, he can kind of play around and try and force a shootout. If he has a good rack, he can run out. And I think there's something to be said about the strategy of when you have a tie ball game and you don't have a good run, maybe there's a play for trying to go to the shootout if you feel like you have the advantage. He's never going to get there because he's got another dry break, and this is a messy rack.
3 dry breaks.
And I'm not sure Joven is aware that there's only a 15-second shot clock. We're at the beeps, and he's already...
No, it's just used his extension, so that will have given him a nice clue.
He's leaning across the table here. He's just bumped this ball into no man's land. He has no shot. He cannot see the 12. He cannot see the 10. And the 9 ball does not have a pocket, I don't think.
Hello, what's he done here?
Oh, man.
A bit of a slop.
Yeah, that is a big fluke from Joven on the hill against Justin.
The pool gods at the moment smiling on Joven Bustamante. Is he looking at a 4-ball combo?
If he is, that's pretty brave.
4-ball combo, trying to make the 10-ball. Oh, he's got it as well.
The 14 ball did him no favors. Now he's going to have to
didn't.
break it out again. What a good shot that was.
And he's hung the 14. Well, if Justin Bergman gets these balls, I'm sure Joven Bustamante's eyes will be watering. All about the one ball. He's on it now.
Justin's really got a chance here. Yeah, this is absolutely perfect for Justin. Obviously when somebody gets to the hill, you're thinking, oh, it's over, this is done. But a couple of opportunities here for Justin, and he's right back in this. He's still got some work to do, and we're almost down to the 5-minute mark. This is tough for Justin. He's going to have to fade Jovan's break, which has been very good. It's just going to be one of those situations where Justin gets to sit back in his chair and see how this big break unfolds.
Bustamante coming to break off, leading 6 racks to 5.
You saw there in the background Sophia Mass, the pink dagger, looking on, looking to see what all the excitement's about here in the arena as Justin Bergman and Jovan Bustamante are going down to the wire.
Bustamante makes balls.
But his cue ball is absolutely horrible. Does the 7 go to the corner?
What about play the 3 ball, jack the cue up, and scream the cue ball back into the 7 and 1 and pot the 1? Didn't need to because the 7 went, but I was just looking at an alternative.
Yeah, I don't know if Justin gets to the table here.
No, he can get straight onto the 4 here, can Bustamante, and he's on it. This is the chance for Bustamante. He's had 1, but fell over 2 or 3 balls short. But this is an absolute golden opportunity. Bit of tough one on the 2 ball. That's where everything will be concentrated on. That's the frame. Well, the rack key is the key to victory. The 2 ball.
Is he going to try and play the 6 and come 1 rail off the bottom and come over?
I think he probably has to from where he is now. Yes, he is. How's his land going to be?
Has he overdone it?
No, he hasn't. He can just make it. Another ball roll, and this was ridiculously hard. I think he can play this naturally as well. He's just looking there. He point to that 3rd diamond near the side pocket. If he can just play this gently and get through that gap, he's home. He's going to be home and hosed.
He's straight on this 3 ball. Does the 8 pass through the gap, or is he going to have to make something happen? I think I like drawing back.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and play it through the gap. He's coming. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
So this 8 to win the match for Jovan Bustamante.
He's overrolled it a little bit. Gonna need to make a good shot here. There it is. Oh, wow. What a match. Jovan Bustamante eliminates Justin Bergman in the Arizona Open. And boy, did he have a lot of work to do on that last one, but he made it look good. More Arizona Open action when we come back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to sunny Mesa, Arizona for the Arizona Open. Ultimate Pool USA action continues for day 3. Mr. Stephen Wyatt and Mr. Tony Holgate in the comms box with you. And we got a good one here. Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯, he's a hometown guy. We've only seen him in a shootout scenario and a mixed pairs scenario. But I'll tell you right now, Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 is a phenomenal player. He's very, very good on this table, but he's going to have his hands full because he's got the magician.
Yeah, Chris. Speaking to him this morning, very focused. Really, really disappointed with the shootout because his break was, for his standards, was appalling. He had 2 scratches and a dry, and he played and he lost to 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯, and 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯, well, ran him out. The only one chance Chris Melling got, he broke and ran the rack and lost 6-1. So, Chris, like I say this morning, he says, if I get my hand on the table, he said, I'm winning this event. He's fired up. He's a little disgruntled as well with the mix last night. He got to the semi-finals with 𝘼𝙧𝙀𝙧𝙀, and he said it was just a couple of little shots here and there. So he said, right now it's the time to shine. So let's see.
Yeah, Chris is a 2-time winner of the Open event. Won the Louisiana Open and also the Kansas City Open. And here's a big break here, but what does his opening shot look like?
One of the times he scratched, he got that cue ball low into the packet. This is his problem. Yeah. So he needs to just get it to go even, towards a spot rather than coming down towards those 2 corner pockets.
Well, he's got a big shot here because the 9 goes in the top corner and it lays well to move over for the 15, but not the easiest of shots.
Yeah, but this is what makes him what he is his shot making, his potting. This is a guy, he plays over obviously in England. He's a multiple world champion at the smaller pool in England. He's played snooker as a pro. He's played 9-ball. He's played everything. And that's a good opening pot from Chris Melling.
Yeah, and he'll be wanting to use the 11 ball to get the 13 out.
Some little glance at the clock. Got plenty of time for Chris. What's Chris? See, when the finishes are quite open, you'll see Chris go through the balls very, very quickly.
Look at that.
That's a class shot.
Yeah, in the Louisiana Open, he drew a gentleman who's from this area. He's actually was one of the league operators for the area. He played Jamie Ingram in Louisiana, and the score was 7-0. And it was done in 13 minutes. I think 13 minutes, 47 seconds. It's the fastest match in Ultimate Pool USA history. And possibly Ultimate Pool altogether.
This guy's capable of that. Over in the UK matches when they're playing race to 8, I've seen him do him in 16, 17 minutes. And this is including racking the balls up.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
And you look at this.
Break and finish all the time.
That was a 1 minute and 52-second rack, and it was not the most straightforward rack. He used his extension. He had to take his time.
If Chris if he gets his break going, or as well on top, Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙀𝙯 starts having dry breaks and leaving him open, we're talking 30-second racks he can do.
Yeah,
he gallops.
It's a lot of fun to watch Chris because when he sees the pattern, he unlocks the rack, and he unlocks it very quickly. They should call him the key master because he can find the key to unlocking an 8-ball rack very quickly, and then it's just a matter of execution, and I don't know who executes better than Chris Melling.
Not only that, I'll tell you what he does more than any other player in this field is when he gets 3 or 4-0 up, he doesn't let go. He puts his foot on the gas.
Yeah, you won't see him managing the clock a whole lot when he's got a lead. He's just going to go out there and play for the run out.
But once he gets a certain amount of racks on the board, he starts thinking about, right, let's get this match done so I can get the maximum amount of rest time before I have to play again. That's in his mind.
Yeah. Well, you see here Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙀𝙯. He's got a great opportunity here with the stripes. If he can take out the 15 first and get the 10 out of the way for the 12, I don't see any big issues here.
Nice shot.
can he see the 10? I think the answer is yes. At first glance. That's good right there. He may have overrolled this. May have overrolled it.
Can't afford these mistakes against Chris this morning, I'm telling you.
Yeah, and what's unfortunate for Nick is he hasn't had a lot of table time because of the mixed pairs. You know, you're swapping shots. You're not getting to play every shot, and then in the shootout again, he just didn't get a whole lot of opportunities. And that's a good shot.
It's a great bank shot there from Nick, and a great recovery shot. He had to make it. Still not easy, because you see, if he had a different angle on the 12 pull up there, just slightly the other side of it, it was formality. Now, which way does he go? Does he have to come down and play the 13 first? I think I would. I mean, he could play the 12 and draw back into the side rail and back over again, but I think if he can get around the back of the 4 and come off bottom rail, side rail, and then through the gap with 7 and 6, or even the other side, he's okay.
Yeah, I'm not in love with the shot, but he doesn't have too many options.
And there you see he's missed the pot. He got the cue ball okay, but that is no good at all when you don't make the pot.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred to take the 12, roll up just a little bit to bump the 8 and 3 out of place, and take your medicine on the 13 there.
Chris will be annoyed with that for a start, because he wanted to play that so he could just rubbed it off the rail, but the 5's still stuck there. It'll be okay though.
Yeah, it's not going to be a huge issue here. Chris is going to take the 5, clear out the 4 and the 1, and then use the 3 as his last ball. This isn't ideal, but he's got the 1 that he can take instead. He's just going to...
He's coming down the bottom and back up again, is Chris. Just tell by the way he's cueing it.
Oh, a little far here. A little far.
He won't mind. I
He's
think
just going to take the 3 instead.
I think we're going to see Chris Mellon at about an 8 or 9 coming out here this morning. I just think he's... I've seen his eyes. I've known Chris a lot of years, and I know the look. Especially when he only gave 82 cents tip. He's feeling in a mean mood.
Yeah, he's feeling like he wants to win this and take no prisoners.
2 racks to nil. Melling. He's had 2 visits to the table. He's come back with 2 racks in his pocket.
Well, Justin Bergman out, and that's a big story there. And the other thing you got to think about is where is Tyler Steyer in the bracket? Where is some of the other big players? And I'm sure we can get a look at that here in just a minute. Try and get an idea of where we are in this open format. Nick's got to be a little annoyed with the missed shot there, but again, tough shot. Right, Chris is going to be breaking here.
Chris just rubbing away a few chalk marks. Obviously, when you break across there, it's the tip's scraping across the rail and leaving a mark. And that's a better break for Melling now. If he starts to get that break going, everybody's in trouble.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
And then where's he looking? Stripes, you've got the 10 ball that's stuck behind the 7. I think he might go solids and play the 1.
Well, some interesting developments in the final 32 round, and we'll talk about those here in just a minute while Chris dissects this rack.
Yeah, there's a big one there. Dave Matlock has been put out by Joe Prince 7-4. 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤𝙣 has beaten 𝘼𝙧𝙧𝙤𝙣. That was my little tip from.
That's kind of your dark horse, right?
It was, yeah. He's beat 𝘼𝙧𝙧𝙧 beat him.
Bunch of other matches have happened.
Craig Waddingham 7-5 is won against Carl Tibbetts.
Well, here's a big one. Jamie Farrow has gone out to Savannah Easton.
Yeah, Jamie's from the UK. He about to open up a really big pool hall and venue in Portsmouth, England, coming very, very soon, which a lot of people are very excited about in the south of England.
Yeah, we'll give you all those scores at the end of this rack. I just want to see how Chris is going to take this out. He's got a 2-0 lead against Nick DeLeon. The Nikon Kid is what they call Nick.
Played that well.
Yeah, that was really, really nice. A little bump on the 3.
This will be very gently rolled up this rail by Chris Melling now, holding for the 3 ball. And he has done. He can now just push the key ball down for the 4. Well, that's where he wants to be. And then he'll just roll that in, and the 8 will go in the left-hand side pocket. Yeah, he's getting away to the table now, Chris Melling, and this is going to be 3 racks to 0. No reply from De Leon. Well, the 8 ball goes past the 12 into the corner. And then it goes, and Chris Melling, the magician, is now 3 racks to 0 in front against local boy Nick De Leon.
Yeah, and looking to move into the final 16. Some of those players that have moved in. Tim Daniel, who was in the shootout against Tyler Steyer, he has moved on against Bob Stinson. Mitch Ellerman, local Arizona pro, has moved on against Zach Bryan. The young Shane Petrick has lost out to Greg Hogue. Anthony Schultz.
And he was in the shootout as well, Greg Hogue.
He was. Anthony Schultz taking out Justin Whitehead. Amy Beecham has beaten Robert Randolph. And here's a big one. Joe Prince taking out David Matlock. Eric Picard over Brad Volmers. Cleve Thompson in a 7-5 victory over Kobe Japp. Craig Waddingham over Carl Tibbetts. Savannah Easton over Jamie Farrow. Nicholas Kerr and Jerry Stuckert. Jerry, who was in the shootout.
Yep.
They are Hill over on table 3. Tyler Steyer moves on. Sam Henderson is in the final 16, as well as Brett Snowden and Jovan Bustamante. Lots of interesting matches coming up in the round of 16. The one I would love to see is Craig Waddingham and Savannah Easton. But we
Don't
have
forget Sam Henderson. He won the shootout Friday night.
Absolutely, and he'll be taking on Brett Snowden in the last 16. But we still have one match going in this final 32 round, and that is the one that we see right here. Nick DeLeon trailing 3 racks to 0, and a tough miss there is going to give Chris an opportunity to steal one more rack from Nick.
Yeah, this is tough. The 4 will go up into that corner, but obviously the 13 is going to have to be brought away to make path for the 8. Chris has already figured out what he's doing, I'm sure, because of the speed he's now coming around the table. And he knows that if he can get this rack, this one's going to hurt really badly, because Nick was at the table. Okay, not the greatest opportunity, but he didn't want to miss that ball. And by missing that ball, he could find himself 4-0 down in a race to 7 against one of the pool's greatest players. Not an ideal situation. I'm thinking he might play the 4 now, you know. Play the 4 now, kick into the 13, you hold for the 3, but you also free up the 8. That's the great shot. Yeah, you see Chris makes the 3 in the side pocket, uses the 14 as a buffer to stop the cue ball. This is the 1. Can he get on the 2 from the 5? He's going to have to stop fairly quickly. He can. And this is all bad news for Nick DeLeon. Super shooting by Chris Mellin. And the Magician's going to go 4 racks to 0 in front. And this is ominous for the rest of this field in this venue. I am telling you, he's stepping it up now, Chris Mellin.
This is 4 racks in just 10 minutes time. He's really
not missed the ball.
Yeah, no, he's playing great.
If he gets that break going, well, the one he had last time when the cue ball came back, he came back towards the spot and it kicked the pack again. He makes 2 balls when he does that normally, but not only that, the cue ball's in the middle of the table with choice of with everything open.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll talk about the round of 16 that'll be coming up here shortly. Tim Daniel and Mitch Ellerman, 2 AZ boys. Jovan Bustamante will be taking on Greg Hogue. Anthony Schultz and Amy Beecham will lock horns. Joe Prince and Eric Picard will play it out. Cleve Thompson waiting on a winner of a match. It may be this one right here. Craig Waddingham and Savannah Easton. Tyler Steyer also waiting on the winner of that Nick Kerr match. And Sam Henderson will be playing Brett Snowden in the round of 16. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, and it's going to go fast and it's going to go furious, just like Chris Mellin has been so far. See how this break works out for him.
There again you see that cue ball is coming back into the middle of the table now. That first break that went down near the bottom, and he knew, I'm not going to start doing that again and scratching in that bottom corner. But you can see the 8 is guarded by the 2, and it is a little bit scruffy.
Yeah, this isn't the best layout. I don't know which one you like here. I think you like the solids simply because of the 10 and the 15, but the 2 ball is really nasty, and so is the 7-4. He's got a big decision to make.
Well, he can make the 6 ball, but it's hampered queuing. But yeah, he's a bit undecided, as you can tell, and he's played his extension while he thinks it out. What about bank the 5?
Oh, there's an option there. Do you want to leave the open table for Nick? Is it going to hurt you if you do? It's not going to matter. He's going to have to play the cross on the 2 ball now.
Might play safe here. Might just roll the 2 and leave the cue ball stuck behind the 8.
Oh, that's smart. That's very smart.
See, this is the thing with Chris. He knows when and when not to bother. You know, he's now forcing Nick to play a shot. He's got to hit something here. Not only that, what he's done is he's now made the 2 available because there's enough gap there.
Well, that's not the worst spot he could have left Chris. This is actually not too bad for being able to hit the ball, not give up ball in hand. He was in a situation where he couldn't see his own ball.
Chris is looking to see if he can squeeze through and make the combo with using the 7 ball onto the 4 from the bottom end. It's like a very thin combo, but if he can, he pushes out the 10 and the 15 out of the way. Oh, he's trying to try and go in. Oh, hello. Yeah, he tried to really spin that into the top rail and then bottom rail, and then come into that little cluster, and it just didn't take in time to spin.
Yeah, this still isn't good.
Yeah, well, I think Chris attempted that because of where the 2 and the 8 are as well, and he probably thought, do you know what, I might have a go. I might get a reward, but if I don't, what am I really leaving Nick DeLeon? It wasn't a great deal, as you can see.
Yeah.
And he's just handed the table back in a much better position now, might I say, for Chris Mellin.
Yeah, much better. Nothing's really tied up anymore. I think Chris made the right shot there, and even with the scratch, he's taking a risk, but I think he knew that the way the table was laid out, it was just going to be very difficult.
It's come a bit far there. He wanted to leave that so he could play the 3 into the side pocket and roll the cue ball up for the 2, and he's the wrong side now. Well,
You think you can't just roll up and have something on the 2?
well,
He's got to be above the 3rd diamond next to the side pocket, and he cannot get there.
We'll see.
Not with just straightforward.
No,
He's gonna draw this ball back between all of the stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that is a great shot to play with that much power.
Yeah, yanking that ball to the rail and forcing it up the table for the easy shot on the 2-ball.
William Travis, table 6.
And this is going to be 5 racks to 0. And I don't think there's any way back now, really, for Nick DeLeon, because Mellin is just on another level at the moment.
Yeah, Chris Melling looking to take his 3rd Open title, up 5-0 against Nick DeLeon.
Look how long left on the match. We haven't played 14 minutes yet.
Yeah, no, this is...
And there's been a couple of long frames in between with the extensions being used, considering.
There has. And again, you know, you kind of feel for Nick because he's had some opportunities and he wasn't able to take advantage of them. But he's also had some not very good opportunities that he's had to try and make work, and it just hasn't panned out for him.
The shame for Nick is he's still sat there and essentially he's cold.
Yeah.
So if he does get presented with half a decent chance, he's not warmed up at all, and that's why I say there's no way back, because Chris has now got the weight of the table.
Yeah.
He's got a rhythm, he's got a flow, he's playing well. For Nick DeLeon to get into this match, he's going to have to essentially play the game of his life.
And he's got to make a ball, and he has not.
You see the thing there, when Nick broke, as the balls were running around the table, he sort of set off back to his seat, accepting the fact that he wasn't going to make a ball. He doesn't feel confident. I don't think at making a ball. It's just not happened for Nick. Well, the only tricky ball in amongst all of this is the 11 ball, really. That's the one you've got to get on. That's right in the centre of the cluster of balls. Oh, he's got to get in now, is he?
Well,
what a shot.
I mean, not very difficult for that guy.
And he's not only that, I mean, he's used a 2 to buffer, but he's not put it over far enough for it to hamper the 12.
Yeah, Chris is on another level right now.
But he's warmed up, you know. He's played plenty of pool. Not just to doubly make short. So now plays on the 14. Will he try and get back down now off this for the 15? Now then, does he want a little kiss? Not great.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Oh, what's he doing here? Can he see this ball to the side? Uh-oh. He's going to have to swerve this ball pretty heavy.
Yeah, a little bit careless there from Chris.
He's going to kick at it.
Extension call.
Working out his diamond. Wants to hit up. He wants to make contact in between those 2 diamonds, the one nearest the pocket and the second one. If he can get in the middle there, he can make 13 in the corner. Oh, very, very close indeed.
Unbelievably close. And now, Nick, this is the first opportunity that Nick's had at a very open table to run out. He hasn't had too many of these, so he needs to take advantage of it, give himself a chance to get warm. And he's ended up on the 50-yard line for everything.
This is the thing, because he's essentially cold. He's been sat there and not really played any pool.
I guess the 3-ball does go by. So he's going to readjust. Now he's taking the 5. He wanted to take it before, but like you said, being cold can make things a little difficult. Nick is pretty good at playing the simple shots and keeping it as simple as possible. I liken him to the way Sam Henderson plays. He plays as simple as can be. Nick has a very strong pre-stroke routine. You'll see him pre-stroke once, twice, or 3 times, and he always does it the same way: back, forward, and then follow through. And he's ended up a little shy here. Does it go past?
Well, I hope so for Nick's sake, because
I don't think it does. I think he's going to the side. Maybe wrong.
yeah, played that well.
Well, for coming up a little short here and there, he did come out okay. I want to take a look at this. So we not only have the open event, but we also have the ladies event. We have 8 ladies already in the final 16. And there's another 8. I'm sorry, there's another 16 that are playing it out right now. So we're going to take a look here at who is left in the Arizona Women's Open. Guaranteed in the last 16, you got Sophia Mast, Emily Duddy, Tina Larson, April Larson, Kate Franco, Margaret Fefalova-Steyer, Savannah Easton, Jessica Main, and Brandy Rochelle James. We have a couple matches still going. Dory De Leon, Nick's partner in crime there, his wife, is currently up 3-1. You got Susan Williams and Jordan Helfrey in a battle. Skylar Hess, Barbara Hamilton also still playing. Amy Beecham and Nicole Oborowski. Jay Suko, Becky Stone, Holly Figueroa, Susan Mello, Veronica Poor, Tracy Price, all fighting for their lives right now in the final 32 round. And we will check in on the juniors here in just a minute. Let's figure out what's going on in this rack. Chris Melling with a dry break.
Isn't it funny how it turns? So Chris Melling should have really got himself to the hilt at 6 racks to 0. He doesn't. He made a mistake, and Nick De Leon punished him, which is very good considering he's been pretty cold. And now Melling gets his first dry break. Now this might give Nick a little bit of heart.
And if you are watching live and you want to keep up with the scores of all of the events going on, including the second chance tournaments, you can do that by going to ultimatepoolusa.com, and at the top you're just going to click on the live scoring tab, pick your tournament, and go find your favorite player to see how they're doing. And if Nick De Leon is your favorite player, you can see him right here as he's attempting to run out on what essentially has been a very, very cold lay that Chris Melling has put on him, 5-1.
Has to play the 15 after this.
I don't think he got there.
You see, he wanted to come a bit further, play the 15 so he could kick into the 1 and the 4, just push the keyboard down and it'd be on to the 11 and 13 at the bottom of the table. If he can't get through, I think he's kicking into 1 at a funny angle. Might have to just put some bottom on this and sort of smash it in. Wow.
He went right through that very small gap. I would love to see how much room he had on either side of that, because that was very, very tight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, he has to shoot 11 into the top right-hand corner. Keyboard used to come back and he can have the 8 up into the top left. He's made that. That's a great shot. But just look how far the keyboard's come, and that. Now then, I think I would prefer the bank shot here. You can play the cut, but would the keyboard kiss into that 5 and scratch in the middle or the centre pocket? This is tough. Wow. Well,
you used all of the pocket.
He did use all of the
when
pocket.
you know you can, you can. Here's an interesting one for you, Tony. We are already through the last 16 of the junior event, And this is interesting. 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤𝙣 takes out Braden Gallegos. Savannah Easton moves on. Gavin Matthew, Bailey Sunman, Jordan Helfrey took out Sophia Mast, 5-4. Devon Garcia, Memphis Wilson, and J.P. Nicholson are all in the quarterfinals. So we're going to see, actually, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤𝙣 and Savannah Easton already going at it. Gavin Matthew will play Bailey Sunman. Jordan Helfrey playing Devon D'Angelo Garcia, and Memphis Wilson and J.P. Nicholson will play it out. Jordan Helfrey on fire, taking out the two-time... I'm sorry. Wait, how many titles does she... She has so many titles, I can't remember.
I think it's more than 2.
Yeah, I know she's a junior champion. Multiple time over. But, yeah, Jordan Helfrey, what a story there. Takes out the mixed pairs with David Matlock as her partner last night and is on the way to securing a spot in the semifinal if she can make it past Devon Garcia. I think we've all said it. Jordan Helfrey is going to be a champion one day. She already is, but she's going to be a menace on the table, and she's showing that this weekend. This could be her breakout weekend.
Indeed. Back to this match. Suddenly, Nick DeLeon has turned up. He's had a couple of opportunities, he's taken them, and now he's making his own opportunities by having a good break and looking like running the rack. And this will be 3 in a row, just when Chris Mellin had a chance to go on the hill at 6-0. This could be some comeback, because I said the game was over at 5-0.
Yeah, the opportunities have suddenly become a thing for Nick DeLeon. This is what I like about Nick, is he'll never really show it emotionally, but he's got the heart to stay in the fight every single time. Up against the odds too, 5-0. And now we're looking at 5-3. It will be Chris's break. Can he get the redemption on the dry break that he had last time? That will be the story here.
Well, I thought this match was going to be over probably about nearly 10 minutes ago. I really did, because not because Nick was playing badly, just because Chris was playing so well and Nick was having nothing off the break, and then when he did have an opportunity, they weren't very easy, and he just looked cold. But now he's got his hand on the table. He's got three on the board now, and he's now warmed up. He knows the weight of the table now, this Nick, and this is a proper fight.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity. He just needs one more big mistake here. We look at the possibilities of a dry break here and a Nick DeLeon run out, and then a break and run on his own, and we're looking at 5-5 at around the 10, maybe the 12-minute mark. So still quite a bit of pool to play in this, and a lot of it hinges on this break right here.
Well, dry again.
Yeah, and you see there the 15 ball was headed towards the pocket, just got a little bump. And the table's open, but the opening shot is not the greatest. So Nick is really taking his time. He's going to use his extension here to try and figure out what the best path is. I think his really only shot is the 2 ball.
Yeah.
And makes the run out a little more difficult because of where the 6 lies. He wanted to be able to handle that right here. he's kind of ended up again on the 50-yard line. I think he can cut this 3 in the side pocket and go down and move the 6. He's not going to do that, though. He's got a better way, because he's going to use the 4 to move the 13. Wants to give himself just a little bit better of an angle.
He might use the 5 actually to break out the 6.
Yeah, he may well do so. He does have to have a ball to get back up to the 8. And that would make sense to utilize the 4 ball for that. But now he's kind of in no man's land because he's got a really thin cut here. I think you got to take the 4 ball now. You're going to be running into traffic here, Nick. Oh no, he skipped the traffic. She's going to take the 7 and he'll have to work hard to get back up to the 8. Well, this is good because he can just draw back off the bottom rail up the table. Don't want to scratch, and you want to make sure that you can see the 8.
Perfect. Great shot.
Well, don't call it a comeback. The Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞 went from 5-0 to now just trailing 1 game. And Chris may not see the table again if Nick can make a ball on this next break.
Well, it's been incredible stuff from Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙗. Chris, well, unmoved. The last chance he had was to go on the hill. Since then he's had 2 dry breaks. Nick's finished off both of them, and Nick's finishing off his own breaks now as well. So a little smile there.
And knowing Nick pretty well, I know that obviously he's aware that his mind needs to be on this, but I can guarantee you in the back of his head he wants to know how his wife Dory is doing in the Women's Open.
Yeah, I just detected that in his eyes. He sort of had a glance across the arena to see where she was. But she was winning, wasn't she? Was she 3-1 up?
Yeah, she was 3-1 up. And this isn't great because the table's fairly open and the break was dry.
And this is the chance Chris has been waiting for. And you'd expect him to knock these in. There's nothing in his way. I think you'll see him take his time a bit here now because he knows the urgency of the situation. There's no more sort of comfort zone. So I think when he messed up to go on the hill at 6-0, I think it was a little bit careless because he thought this is the end of this and I can go and have a nice rest. And now it's the whole avenue has changed.
Yeah, and you got to feel like he's aware of the situation and the fact that Nick broke dry, Chris can steal this rack, and break and run the next one, and Nick will never get another chance at the table, and this match will be over.
That's right.
And now, seeing that Nick can reel off 4 racks in a row to almost tie it up, you don't want to give him a shot at the table for sure. The only way you can guarantee to win this match is if you keep him off of it. Oh, wow.
Would you believe it? Would you believe
What
it?
an opportunity for Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯. Bridging directly over a ball. It's always a little scary when you're using all ball fouls. If you're not familiar with the International 8-Ball rule set, you can go check it out on �ultimatePoolUSA.com and check out the rules section to learn all the different rules for Ultimate Pool USA. It's 85% the game we all know and love. A few little differences in there that are designed to speed up the game. And look at this.
Well, I mean, one of Chris's favourite sayings is, if I'm playing a race of 7, all I need is 7 chances. Well, he's had 7.
He has had 7.
He's had 7 chances. And he's failed to convert 2 of them. And Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 is going to now level this match up.
And with the pace that Nick is using, because he's not rushing around the table, he's taking his time, I suspect that we'll be closer to the 10-minute, 30-second mark, 10-minute, 15-second mark by the time this rack is over. Which means that at 5-5, we've got a 15-second shot clock and a Chris Melling who started off red hot and has since been put on cooldown mode.
Yeah, it's quite incredible. From 5 racks to 0 down. Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙯𝙯, who I said was gone, finished, over, has now levelled the match. Aren't my cheeks red?
That's right. Well, the hometown crowd here, their cheeks are red for another reason. They're getting a little amped up in here.
Yeah.
And you see there Nick having a little laugh with somebody. It's really is a interesting match here, and I think Nick feels a little fortunate that he's had some opportunities to get in. There you see he's giving a little glance over, and I'm sure he's trying to see where Dozer 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 is in the Ladies Open. And
Food for thought there. He's got a lot to think about at the moment, Chris.
yeah, well, here's something to think about. If you're wondering what the next match is, Sophia Mast and Amy Beecham. So, if you're not familiar with Amy, Sam Henderson's familiar with her. Amy took him out of the Kansas City shootout. The Kansas City Open. So, Amy's a very strong player, and of course we know Sophia Mast's track record here at Ultimate Pool USA. She's a 4-time champion.
Yeah, and Amy, obviously I know Amy very well from the UK, multiple world champion on the smaller ball game back over in the UK. She's played now, I think she's played 2 over here. Loves it.
Played 3, and she loves it.
She does absolutely love it. She didn't think she could be here. I'm going to go back sort of 5 weeks ago. I said, "Are you going out to Arizona?" She said, "I can't. I can't get the time off work because she's got a very good job actually." And then all of a sudden, I saw her name go up on the entries for the ladies event. So I messaged her. I said, "Oh, I see you going now." Yeah, they've given me the time off, so I'm so excited to be going over. And yeah, and here she is, and she's playing very well, is Amy as well.
She messaged me and said, "I'm so excited. I suddenly found out I was going to be able to play." She didn't find out soon enough to be eligible for any of the shootout or the mixed pairs events, and that's why you didn't see her in any of those, because it was very last minute. But she was able to get a few days off from work and get out here. There you hear the bell. It is now in the 15-second shot clock range, and Chris does very well under the pressure of the 15-second shot clock.
Well, he plays very quickly anyway, and he's used to this all the time in the UK because we have this rule adopted. So this is no problem at all to Chris. In fact, he seems to play better. So this is his 8th chance, by the way, now, out of the 7 that he needed to win this match.
Very true.
But this is real important now. He has to get the right angle on the 14. So you can see where the 8 is, all the way up on that top rail. huge shot here from Melling. And that looks absolutely perfect. A brilliant shot there from the Englishman.
Yeah, that was really a great way to run up to the 8 ball, and he hit it absolutely perfection. 5-6, Chris Melling leading, and Nick DeLeon will have the break. So here's an important little stat. Nick is going to break this rack. If he does break and run, Chris Melling will have the break on the hill with probably roughly around 5 minutes left, depending on how
we're not going
goes.
to 6 ball.
No, we're not.
Well, Chris Melling's finally got to the hill. So, but no, we're not. There's no way in the way this planet revolves that we are going to the 6 ball shootout. So we are going to get a winner in this race of 7. Who it will be, we get to find out. But Nick DeLeon now needs to make a ball off this break.
And you look at the way things have gone here. Chris Melling, of course, 2-time Open champion. Nick DeLeon, barely seen any table time, was lucky enough to get to play with his wife yesterday in the mixed pairs. And he played against Chris and Emily Duddy. And it came down to an absolute nail-biter with those two teams. And now we're seeing close to the same thing. It's a nail-biter because Nick DeLeon has made a ball in the break and nothing is touching.
Chris got out of his chair then, and I think when he glanced across he didn't realise that Nick had made a ball. So, are we going to the complete wire? Are we going to a hill in this race of 7? What drama already, and it's only the second match of finals day.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good matches over the weekend. The last one with Jovan Bustamante was a treat, taking out Justin Bergman, and Nick DeLeon on the verge of making it a very close match between himself and the magician Chris Melling. A little rough on the shape here. He could have gotten a lot better, but the 5 ball is very accessible, and it'll leave him a shot on the 3 or the 4 or the 2.
Makes that shot very well.
Yes, what we're going to see here is, I think we're going to see Nick draw back up. He's going to want to take the 3 ball next. Oh, he actually stunned over for the 4. Okay.
Just.
That was a little scary.
Plays this fairly slowly now. I think this will be pretty gentle up this rail. Yeah.
And Nick's very good at being able to kill the cue ball. He knows the pace that he needs to hit it to keep that cue ball spinning just up until contact. And what was a red-hot Chris Melling has turned into a red-hot match between Nick DeLeon and the magician. 6-6. This is exciting, Tony.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And that rack was done so very quickly. I expected around 5.5 minutes left on the shot clock, or the match clock. We have 6 minutes 50 seconds.
Well, you might as well take the clock off now.
Yeah, the clock's not even going to matter unless it's the worst rack in history.
Not happening, obviously. So it's going to be Chris Melling to break.
Cannot afford to go dry here. Nick's
Sudden
really
death.
Firing on all cylinders now.
Sudden death. The drama.
Do you change the break? You haven't had success with the last couple times?
No, he broke and ran out those last one.
Oh, that's right.
No, he'll persevere. He might see Chris give it a bit extra here. So we are at a sudden death situation, which is quite incredible, because Chris Melling was 5-0 up.
He didn't break and run out the last one.
Not the last frame, the one before.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right.
Might.
Don't judge me, Tony.
I won't judge you.
All right.
You're my buddy.
13 balls down.
Relief for Melling there. You saw, and the 3 ball's gone as well. So
You like the solids here?
the 7 stuck behind that 11 ball at the top. I don't like. The rest of it's okay. But can he? The 1 ball would be the ball that he. So he could play the 6. I'm now eliminating the other 3 solids. He's got stripes. You know what I mean? The one would have been the one to knock it in, but he's going stripes.
I like the solids here, so obviously Chris sees something that we don't see. I don't like the 9 and the 14.
He thinks he can get on that 12 at the top and be able to have an angle to sort of just stun the cue ball off. And maybe he's going to run it out now, or use the 12 to kick the 7 out. He's doing it now.
What's his plan for the 9 and the 14?
This is tough. I would have preferred solids, and I don't want to second guess a player of Chris's outstanding ability, but he's playing the other hand.
Oh, wow. Offhanded. The clock running down.
Is that going to go in front of the 12 ball? The 1, it is.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Nick DeLeon must be bubbling inside. Chris Melling's going to have to produce some magic, and he is called the Magician, but it's going to have to be incredible now. So, this 14 ball, does he take it in the side pocket, try and kick out the 12? Or does he take it really after it's really hard into the top right hand corner to try and get this 12 out? He can't. There's no back shot. She's going to have to move it. Well, he is going to try and play a bank. Can he get it from there? He might have to go the cushion into the 7.
This is tough.
Cushion into the 7 and squeeze. That's what he's looking at.
This is for your tournament life.
Oof.
And
Yeah.
you have no extension. You have 5 seconds.
Oh, has he made it?
He's not going to get there.
Hit it harder. Is he scratched?
Oh, has he
Oh.
hooked Nick? So much.
There's too much going on. I don't think I can take it. I'm going home. Well, what an incredible match. And the drama here, and it's Nick DeLeon now has the opportunity to knock out Chris Mellon. We've already seen Justin Bergman go.
Well, this isn't what he wanted.
Yeah, but he's okay. He just has to make the pot. Everything's just about potting the 6. Gets the cue ball across the table. He's made it. Does them all. That changes the complexion. He didn't want to push the 8 over there, did he?
Yeah, this changes everything.
Now, I think you could even see a safety down at the bottom. Or is he still going to try and run out? Well, I think he's going to try and run out. He is. He's taking on this 4. Well.
So what do you do here?
Oof.
You play the 2 ball up in the corner, and you're trying to make something happen. You're at a bad angle.
I don't like this at all. I think, well...
He didn't have much time to think about it.
No.
Just going to have to make something happen.
He's made it, so he's got a bank.
He's going to bank at the 7 ball here. Banking for your life in this tournament.
Yeah, he wants to hold for the 8 ball as well.
There you saw Greg Hogue with the eyes up. Look at this bank.
Oh.
He's got the shot.
Chris taps his leg in appreciation. That was a great shot.
Nick DeLeon is an 8 ball away from eliminating the 2-time Open champion Chris Melling.
That's in.
Look at this. Wow, and the crowd goes wild. Nicholas DeLeon takes out the magician Chris Melling.
What a match.
More open action, ladies action coming at you in just a moment.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. What a match we have just seen. That was drama right down to the very last second. Nick, congratulations.
Thank you.
That was so much fun to watch. The tension in the room at the end was amazing. How have you done that? How have you turned that around?
Man, I just like to have fun. And I knew I started off rough. Like, I started off really rough. Chris took advantage like he's supposed to. And I kind of got back into it by a couple games. And he dry braked. And I had a crazy out. I probably shouldn't have got out, but I got out. And it just kind of kept it going, and the momentum kept on going. But I mean, Chris is a hell of a player, and I mean, I got lucky that he accidentally tied up a ball here and gave me a good chance to come back and win. It
just was one of those deciding frames when you thought that might actually happen, you know, because it was a tricky out for Chris, but one shot could have made it. But then him not getting out, you've still got to counter there, and you didn't get on the ball when you wanted to, and then all of a sudden you've got to come up with a bang and get out as well. It was tough.
Yeah, it was. I didn't expect to hit the 8. I thought I was going to come across, but it slid forward a little bit and ran into the 8. I thought I was golden for shooting the 6 to get to the 7. But I just, you just stay in it, and it's not over until the last ball is pocketed, right?
Well, we've seen some crazy matches from you out here. I mean, every time you come out and play on the TV table this week, it's been right down to the wire.
Yeah,
There's something about you on this table.
I guess because Eric Charlton, he came down to the last second to beat me, right? And then my wife and I doubles came down to the last 4 seconds. So it's just I guess I just like the end of the moment.
Yeah, I guess this time around, at least the match clock wasn't quite a defining factor because you had about 4 or 5 minutes there at the end. But the 15 seconds a shot trying to come up with a finish like that is tough.
That was new for me, and that's a lot because even when you hear you just don't know how much time you have because you can't get back up and look.
Yeah.
So it's just it's different. It's awesome, but it's like you're not used to the fast pace.
Yeah, it is different, but you're having fun playing it, and you're obviously playing some good stuff doing it as well.
No, I appreciate it. I felt really good. In the beginning, I felt really rough, but I got myself together and refocused. And
well, congratulations on giving us plenty of drama. Keeps you in the tournament. We get to see you a little bit later on as well. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Hey, thank you very much.
And we are going to move on. We're going to change our tune here, though. We are going to move on to the women's event. The defending champion, 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙣, and England's Amy Beecham are up next.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And a warm welcome back to sunny Mesa, Arizona. We are live for the Arizona Women's Open. This is a race to 5 on a 40-minute match clock. And we've got multi-time champion, way more championships than Sam Henderson has.
Way more than me. Way more than me.
And we got Amy Beecham. Of course, I got Sam Henderson in the booth with me. And how are you feeling after your shootout victory?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I'm feeling pretty confident with my stroke and everything. You know, I'm just focusing on the process. I'm not getting ahead of myself. You know, I'm in the final 16 of the Open right now, and I'm just having fun.
Yeah, you know where you're at on the bracket? You know who you play next, or?
Yeah, I do. I play Brett Snowden at 4 p.m.
Oh, great. He's one of our league operators in the, I believe, the St. Louis area.
Yeah, East St. Louis. Yeah, I believe so.
That's awesome. And then there's a bunch of other big names.
There is, yep. On my side of the bracket, you got like guys like Tyler Steyer. I believe Jovan Bustamante is also in the top 16. He played a great match earlier against Bergman.
Yeah, Joe Prince took out David Matlock.
Yeah, Nick DeLeon just took out Chris Melling.
Yeah.
There's a lot of big names that have gone out.
Here's another one. I don't know if you know the guy, but his name is Kobe Japp. He has made a few waves here. Him and Joe Prince had some friendly one-on-one tournament action on, I guess, Thursday night.
Okay.
And Kobe actually won that.
Yeah.
And then he won the minigame shootout yesterday. Very good player. Cleve Thompson took him out.
Yeah, another one that went out was Eric
Picard?
Charlton.
Eric Charlton, yeah. It's, you know, these events are wild because you can have a favorite, but they don't have to get there.
No, really, I think it all comes down to the break. Whoever's breaking the ball is better.
Yeah, well, you can using all of the pocket
data,
Miss Sophia Mast.
Yeah.
You can definitely see that it comes down to the break in that Nick and Chris match. Chris was breaking well, and then all of a sudden he wasn't.
Yeah, I showed up kind of towards the end of the match, and Chris didn't look like he was too happy with what was happening in the match. I'm not sure. He just was kind of shaking his head.
It's crazy because he was up 5-0.
Yeah.
And that's a huge overcome moment for
Nick.
And
he won the 5 racks fairly quick too, so there's plenty of time for Nick to come back.
Yeah, I think we looked at it and there was over 26 minutes left, so only 15 minutes for 5 racks to expire.
Yeah.
Well, back to the table here, Sophia trying to make something happen with these stripes, and
she's gonna have to play safe here.
Yeah, they don't look very good.
No, the 6 ball doesn't look good either, and neither does the 3, so why not just push the 11 closer to it?
I like moving the 10 ball, so I don't know if she's trying to make it.
Yeah.
That way you don't move your 11 away from the pocket.
I agree. I just... Oh, she might have made it. Ooh. That works out great. She blocks the pocket.
11, or the 1.
Yeah. Amy's got a breakout ball and the 2 ball to break out the 6 and possibly the 3. But now the 1 ball is a decent-sized problem here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. You could use the 2 to try and move the 1.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I'd really
use it for the 3 and the 6.
I really liked that shot from Sophia. Kind of just gives her the advantage in this rack, I think.
Oh, and I like this. Amy's going to attack this 1 ball.
Yeah, I mean, if she misses it, all of Sophia's balls go.
I just like the fearlessness of it. You know you're in a situation. Oh, this might come out good.
No, I
not going to get enough gas.
And here I don't mind just taking out the 11 ball.
Yeah, play the.
That way you open up the pocket for the 12.
I actually think you could play the combo kind of soft.
Yeah, you just don't want to. You can. You just don't want the 12 ball rolling behind the 1. Just depends on what kind of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just play the 11. Leave yourself the 10.
See, I'm worried about my cue ball there, but she's hit it. Well, she's kind of half and half. There's a combination there. I would have been worried about my cue ball much more than she was.
I think you saved the 12 ball to get on the 8 here because you can just roll the 12 ball in and then shoot the 8 in either one of the top corners or even the side pockets. So just make this combo. Just focus on making it. Yep. Shot. Even if it follows it in, that's fine.
As long as she can see the 12, she can.
Yeah, she should be fine here. Even if she can't all the way, you play this with just a bottom right drag shot, it's going to spin it right in the hole.
Yeah, I like the way she's approached this. It looked a little messy for a minute, but she's...
yeah, great shot. Straight in the side. Pretty good out there.
Managed to make it work there.
Yeah. This is a great match, too. I mean, this could be the finals. But yet they are playing in, this is the final 16, I think. Or final 32, maybe. No, it's 16, I think.
Yeah, I think it's 16. Meanwhile, the juniors division is already in the quarterfinal stage, and we've just crowned our very first semifinalist. And we're going to pull that up real quick and see where that lands. The Junior Open, of course, is...
I saw that Savannah and Caden were playing each other.
It was a good match. And I know they started a little early. Of course, Jordan Helfrey in there. But let's take a look at the opening quarterfinals. As Memphis Wilson and J.P. Nicholson just started. It's 1-1. Savannah Easton taking out two-time champion Caden Herbach. Jordan Helfrey will play Devon Garcia, and Gavin Matthew and Bailey Sunman will play in just a few minutes.
Yeah, I think I like Savannah or Jordan to win.
Well, and it looks like Savannah and Jordan are going to run into each other in the semis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think they're going to run into each other. So
they're both very fearless players, and their ball pocketing skills are off the charts.
Yeah, well, of course, Jordan with the big win last night. You know, two young champions were crowned over the last 2 days. Of course, we got yourself, and then Miss Jordan Helfrey, as well as the oldest player in the field,
Dave Matlock. What a player he is.
Well, what a team that was. I have so much joy for Dave and Peggy. Yeah. And then on top of that, I've known about and been around Jordan Helfrey for several years now. I met her back when she was just 10 years old.
Yeah.
And she really is something special. She's going to be a menace on the table.
Yeah, I didn't know who Jordan was until I played the BEF in 2023, and she made the finals, and she was only like 10 or 11 years old. She made the finals of the girls 9 ball.
Yeah.
And I think she barely lost to Savannah.
Yeah, barely lost to Savannah.
Yeah, and I mean, what a player she is.
And, you know, Savannah, too. Savannah's a monster.
Yeah. Going back to the match, though, this didn't turn out well for Sophia. She's going to have to play, it looks like the 14 ball, but I like just playing safe here. The 2 ball's trouble. I wouldn't want to move the 14. You just open up the 2 ball a little bit more. So yeah, just play safe. Don't leave her the 6 ball. Yeah, she left her the 6 in the side. 6 does go off the 14 in the hole, it looks like.
Yeah, Sophia has gotten the benefit of being on this table a few times.
Yeah, she played with me last night. And she also got the benefit of getting left tough shots by me as well. So.
Yes, she did.
So she knows how to make hard shots on this table. And it seems that Amy's left her a pretty wide open out here. I like saving the, I don't mind saving the 13 ball actually for the 8, going 9, 15, 14, and then draw back a little bit for the 13.
Yeah, kind of connecting the square.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like that.
Yeah.
If you worry too much about the 13 when you have an accessible pocket for it.
Yeah, she kind of fell on the rail for no real reason here. She kind of got kind of straight. You got to leave yourself an angle on this 14 ball. You got to get over to the other side of the table for the 13.
Yeah, you're going to see her jack up here because she wants to drop back just an inch or two. You don't have to have a ton.
She's going to have to go forward here.
Yeah, and going forward on this table is no easy feat.
And I don't like it. I don't like it. I think you got to just take your medicine and actually roll it in the hole, or jack up and stun over. Because
see, I'm thinking the opposite side. I think you're going to have to stun this ball with a little bit of power to get it to move.
Going forward, you're going to see the cue ball slide. Yeah, roll it right in the hole. Great shot.
She's just taking her medicine.
Great shot. Now here, I don't mind. If you play this ball with the top right, you're going to probably run into the 7. You got to try to just avoid those balls. You don't want to run into them because there's a decent chance you hook yourself.
I think I'm just a little bit of right English, yeah? Oh,
see,
man.
Yeah. I think I like actually rolling that ball in the hole, coming in between the 7 and the 1, and just taking a shot on the 8. You're going to run into the 5. There's no issue with the cue ball. And I love Sophia's odds to make the 8 ball.
Yeah, well, Champs here has an opportunity, and you're a little familiar with Amy. You guys matched up in the open event in Kansas City.
Yeah, first 5 minutes of the match, and I found myself down 3-0.
Yeah, she's a very good player, has a lot of experience in the time format. So, and we all made a pretty big deal about it because taking you out of the Open was a major deal. Obviously, now you're a shootout champion. People understand that Amy being able to beat you in that race to 7 was a monster achievement.
Yeah, I mean, she played great. There was not much I could really do. I did make a comeback at the end of the match, but the time ran out on me, I think. And
yeah,
I was kind of, I had to run around the table for like the last 3 or 4 racks, but
you know, it's not as much fun as a player. The time aspect, it can be a little stressful sometimes.
Yeah, especially.
But I think when you play the match and then you look back at it, you're like, man, I lost, but that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had fun playing her. You know, she played good. I'm not, nothing against her. You know, she played the way she was supposed to win that match. So she's making good work of this table so far. Just don't want to. You don't want to leave yourself too much angle here. That's not bad.
I think she'll just be able to kind of just hit the little stun out off the rail.
This isn't where I would want to be. I would want to be about
about another 5-6 inches over to the left. She's actually going to take the 5 ball first, which I don't like.
I don't mind this. Yeah, just stun. Yeah,
okay.
I don't mind it. Now here, I like just killing it. Little bottom left, kill it. There's no real reason to come across table, I don't think, because it's so easy to kill balls on this table. But
see, I think
she came across.
I think with the speed of the table and not being used to it, I think coming across leaves you the smallest margin of error.
She's definitely going to leave herself a shot. The only thing I didn't like about coming across the table is exactly what she left herself was
on the rail.
On the rail, but she makes it 1-1.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting day so far. We've had some crazy matches. We'll take you through. It looks like we just finished the last match of the final 32 in the ladies event. Of course, the final 16, we have Sophia Massa and Amy 𝘠𝙧𝙞 playing right now. We have Emily Duddy taking on Veronica Poor. Tina Larson and Holly Figueroa will match up. April Larson, making her debut, is in the final 16. She'll play Jay Suko.
April has been playing great. She took out Margaret earlier this tournament.
She did. Kate Franco and Margaret Fefilova-Steyer are going to be duking it out. Here's a good one. Savannah Easton and Skylar Hess.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a good match.
Jessica Main and Jordan Helfrey and Brandy James and Dory DeLeon are all in the final 16.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with Brandy, but I know Dory a little bit, and she can play.
Yeah, Dory has, obviously, she's the better half of Nick DeLeon.
Yep.
She's a wonderful person. The very first time I ever came to Arizona,
what a break!
I played in a little chip tournament.
Yeah,
Dory took my last chip. It's pretty brutal, but she's a great player, and I think she's newer to this format, but I think she enjoyed herself in the mixed pairs last night.
Yeah, she looked like she had a lot of fun.
Well, Sophia here has an opportunity at this table.
I like taking the 10 ball here, just kind of stunning over. Actually, I don't like shooting the 9 ball. Ooh.
I don't like jacking up on that ball.
Yeah, there was no real reason to hit it that hard. I'm not exactly sure what exactly just happened, but I didn't really get a good glance at it. I just saw where the 10 ball went.
Well, she wanted to pull back, and because of where she was, she jacked up on the ball to try and get some extra oomph on it.
Yeah.
And for me, personally, when you're putting bottom on the ball and you're jacked up, it does not promote the ball going into the hole cleanly.
Yeah, definitely. I'm kind of interested on why Amy took stripes here. Solids were fine, and this 13 ball is a little interesting.
Oh, she made it look good.
Yeah, she did. She's got a lot of angle on this 14 ball, though. This is not where you want to be.
So actually, I kind of like this because I like going 2 rails here.
Yeah.
And using the 15 to just get straight on the 9. If you get straight on the 9, you can just roll up for the 8 in the corner.
Or even if you get on the... Yeah, see...
She attempted, and she's going to end up in the 50-yard line.
This ball's got us... Yeah.
Can she kill this and get over?
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I'd rather...
really close to
I would rather run into... I would rather come right to the side of the 4 ball and come up and down, or run into the 4 ball and follow through the 4 ball. I think she's going to come up and down.
Oh,
that ball just barely fell.
Well, she's going to end up rough here because she's on the rail.
Because of the slide of the table, if she makes this ball, she's going to run into the 8 ball.
Yeah, no risk of really running into the 3 there.
Yeah, no, this is all about making the ball. All you have to do here is just make the ball.
It's going to be a big ask because, again, you're on the rail. It's just not guaranteed to go in the hole.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. I don't think the 9 ball ever touched the rail.
I don't think it did either, and she set herself up for a pretty routine 8 ball, looking to take the 2-1 lead against Sophia Mast.
It wasn't the most... I don't think it was the intended route, but she made it work.
Yeah, and Champs is really is a phenomenal player. We've got a great match here with the ladies.
Yeah.
Sophia and Amy are definitely 2 of the top runners there.
Oh, yeah.
And for them to match up early on in the final bracket, it's a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
But it's great for the fans to be able to watch.
I believe Sophia has won the last 3 women's titles.
Yeah, so she's got 3 ladies
and 1
titles,
junior.
1 junior, and 1. No, I'm sorry.
She's got a total of 4.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she's been throwing it in my face this weekend. You know, she's got 4. I've got 1.
3. So Justin's won an open, a shootout, and a mixed pairs.
Yeah.
So he's got the triple crown so far.
Yeah. I feel like... Has Justin only won 1 shootout?
He's only won 1 shootout. He won Colorado.
Oh, Colorado, yeah. Watch the cue ball.
Oh.
Yeah. Did she make a ball?
She did not.
It's dry. This is it. This is quite an interesting rack here. I like solids. The 6 goes in the bottom right, and the 5 goes inside, which will get you on the 6. And then there's no real shot on the stripe. So take the 4. She might be able to even land on the 7 ball.
You know, something I just realized while I'm counting everything up, we are guaranteed a new Open champion at this event.
Oh, really?
Chris Melling has won the Open twice. He has been eliminated by Nick DeLeon. Justin Bergman has won the Open. He has been eliminated by 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤𝙣.
Who won it in Louisville?
And Justin.
Oh, Justin did? Okay.
And Jordan Shepard won the Open in Colorado, and he is not at this event. So we are guaranteed a brand new champion for the Open event.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the last 16, hopefully. Hopefully it might be me.
You going for the double? Nobody's done the double yet. You can make history by taking the shootout and the Open.
Sophia's not landed great here. But I do like shooting at this 5 ball. What a shot.
Man.
What a shot. She leaves herself the 3 ball as well. She could just drag this ball in and shoot the 6 in the side. Or even... I don't know if I want to come across table because there's a chance you run into the 7 ball here. But let's see what she does. And you always got that 1 ball up there too.
She just got that one for granted a little bit.
Yeah, she got a little fast with her stroke a little bit and just kind of rushed it a little bit. Amy's still got a tough table to work with here. The 13 does not go by the... I think that... No, it's the 11 ball. Sorry. 11 ball does not go by the 14, I don't believe. Unless that's the TV angle. But the 14 ball is also as well tough.
Yeah, if the 13 goes by, it is very slim.
And Sophia didn't really leave her a great opener. So, yeah, she's just going to play safe. The 6 ball does go in the side, though.
Yeah, an attempt at a containing safe. I'm pretty sure she wanted to leave her straight onto the 6, but she's left her angle now.
All Sophia has to do, really, is kind of just roll this ball in, leave yourself on the 3. That way you can come across for the 1. Good shot, yep.
Yeah, a little tap on the 8 ball doesn't hurt it.
Yeah.
Now the 3 to the corner, the 1 in the side?
I think she might shoot the 3 and the 1 in the same pocket, but...
Coming back across?
Yeah. But she can try to roll this ball in. It's just kind of hard to hold the ball here.
Yeah. She's actually going to be okay because I think she'll be able to go to the other side.
I think that'll work here.
And the angle is just going to promote rolling forward for the 7.
Yeah. Yeah, she wants to leave herself kind of steep on this 7 ball. That way she can come across and shoot the 8 by the 14 ball. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah. She set herself up really well.
Yeah, that's perfect. Just hit this ball with, in my opinion, just straight left English. It's going to slide a little bit. That's why I would just hit straight left. I think she might be coming across, like 2 rails.
Yeah.
There was no real reason to do that.
Well, she was trying to.
She was.
She got a good
and
bump.
As you saw, the cue ball slid there. But she'll take it.
Yeah, we're looking at a 2-2 if this 8 ball drops.
Shot.
And this is interesting for me because we are on a 40-minute match clock, and because these racks have been a little drawn out and long.
Yeah.
We're almost to the halfway point, but we're not at the halfway point of the match yet. So.
Nope.
Just 1 game shy, so there's a very small possibility that this could end up going down to the wire.
The only reason I would say I don't think it will is because that the shot clock's going to get shorter.
Yeah.
And I think we will get to 5 here.
One bad rack, bad cluster could hurt it. 1 good break and run could make it almost impossible.
Yeah.
All the different scenarios of what can happen are so much fun to think about. Just as I guess, kind of a hypothetical analyst guy.
Yeah.
I love to think about what can happen if this happens or if that happens. Because there's so many possibilities here in this format. You're not going to get a cluster rack here because
this is dry.
Nothing is touching.
Well, the 14 and the 9 are, but it is wired.
Does she have an opening shot on the stripes?
Yeah, the 10 ball.
Okay, yeah, I see it down there.
The question is does the 11 pass the 1? We know the 11 goes in the other corner by the 2.
So the 11 does not go in the top left. It does go in the top right.
Yeah, I think I do like stripes still. 15 ball does go by the 11, I believe. It's close.
She's going to take out her issue right now, I think.
I think you... Okay, that... Yeah, this is a little interesting. She's not out... you know, it's not connect the dots for sure.
Yeah, no, it's connect the giraffe right
Yeah.
here.
It's... The 13 ball is also interesting. She did get on the 15 here.
Yeah, and she's going to use this angle to bump the 11.
Yes.
And make the 1 ball move out of the way to make the 11 ball
And
go in the corner.
even if she doesn't end up with a shot on the 11 ball after this, she will still be able to see this 14 ball.
And all she needs to be able to do is just touch the 14.
Yeah.
The 9 ball goes.
9 ball's going to fall. She can come 2 rails around. Oh. Dude, is that a miscue? Because I thought she could see the whole 15 ball.
Yeah, I didn't think the angle was an issue at all. So this is a big opportunity here.
I like
Sophia
shooting.
needs to take the 5. She needs to get
I
it
like
out of the
shooting
way.
the 4 ball and then the 5.
I like that too. Just get those balls taken care of immediately.
Yes, because the 5 does go past the 9. You can shoot this off the rail and into the hole, or...
You're right. It does go past the 9 ball.
Yeah.
So she's taking her problem balls first. It's something I talk about when you're on the table a lot.
Yeah.
Is that you're very, very good at analyzing the table, finding your problem, and taking care of it immediately.
Yes. Yep.
It's your first. You've got your checklist of what you need to do.
Yeah.
And that's the first thing on your list. And I love that about watching you play because I can always tell what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Because if you're not looking at your problem ball first, you're sick or something. Because that's how you play.
Or there's another problem.
Yeah, or there's another problem.
Yeah. She kind of just wants to leave herself straight in on this 3 ball here. I don't really think there's any reason to have to run into the 11 ball. Yeah, that's perfect. You just play a stop shot. Shoot the 3, 1, 2, 6, 8.
Yeah, she's left herself a good enough angle to where if the cue ball does drift to the left, it's not going to make any difference.
No, yeah.
Just make the ball.
Good shot.
Yeah, just like that. Sophia Mast is
She's looking to go up 3-2 here.
on deck.
Get over that halfway point. It can get a little funny going from this 2 ball to the 6 ball if you're not used to the table. It can just get away from you. You know, you barely hit it and you end up down by the 13 ball.
The good news is you can actually play this 6 ball in the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, you can.
And the 9 ball, I think, really helps it.
She got a little bit more angle than I think she wanted, but I like just playing this ball 2 rails and shooting them in the same hole.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about there. So now she's got a tough one.
She should be fine, I think. I like shooting these balls in the same hole, just drawing and landing a little to the right of the 15 ball.
Yeah, you
As
don't
long
wanna
as
risk
she
getting
can
behind it.
Yeah, as long as she can avoid scratching. She can also just kind of just roll it in the hole, but yeah, just like that. Great shot.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. And now she does have a little bit of angle on the 8 ball. The risk of scratching
A little bit.
is not really there.
Yeah, I think she'll just draw to the top rail.
Yeah, a nice, good stroke will keep this cue ball safe.
Yeah, great shot.
Well, Sophia Mast taking the lead in this race to 5. We are down to the 17-minute mark, so past the halfway.
Yeah, I think there's only been 1 break that balls have actually been made.
Yeah, I think Amy's first break, she was able to make a ball.
Oh, then there was 2, because I know Sophia had a break where she made like 3 balls.
Yeah, she did. I do remember that one as well.
I haven't seen where Amy's been breaking from. I know Sophia's been breaking head ball. I told her to do that, but it's kind of been working for her.
I believe the break that Amy uses is the head ball break.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of showing Sophia that when you break second ball on this table, balls kind of tend to go to one side of the table.
Yeah. Well, one thing I've noticed, and this is interesting for me because I watched a lot of the shootout, and we didn't have any females in the shootout.
No.
So the shootout breaks, a lot of times the break would break open and then it would cluster back up in one location on the table. But the ladies seem to be having the best break and spread and making a ball.
Yeah.
So I think as a player, if I was a guy in this, I would take some off my break a little bit, because what their break is probably 70 to 80% of what our break is.
Yeah.
And they're having success. So as a guy, I'm going onto this table and I'm breaking a little bit lighter than I normally would, because the spread, it just seems to be so much better.
Yeah. She's going for this 10 ball. She's going to break out the 12.
Oh, it didn't work.
Nope. Yeah, she got an unfortunate double kiss there. But I think she can play safe here. Just kind of try to freeze her to the 2 ball. I think that'll do. She's got a chance to cut this 2 in the side, I think.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap. It's hard to see on the camera.
It's not a touching ball.
But it's tiny.
It actually, I think, would be better if it was touching ball, because she could just play 2 rails behind the 12.
Yeah.
This will be a great shot if she can pull this off.
Yeah, just watch the cue ball, because it's going to be moving.
Yeah, it's a little thin.
Oh.
Or thick, my bad.
I think if she would have made it, I think she would have scratched.
You think so?
Yeah, because she came in a little thick, right?
Yeah.
So if she would have come a little thinner, her cue ball would have lightened up a little bit.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
So maybe a good thing that she didn't scratch there. I don't think it's going to matter, because Amy's got a good layout here.
I was wondering what Amy was going to do.
That was a little lazy on Amy's part.
I like shooting the 15 first.
She'll appreciate me saying that, because she knows that, she didn't give that one her due diligence.
Yeah. I think you shoot the 15 first, and then you just kind of draw down to the 4 ball.
I like that.
You don't want to get close to the 4 ball. Just kind of leave yourself about a diamond off the rail, and then, a little bit by the side pocket.
Utilize the rail. Let that slow your cue ball down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, this will do. That will do. It's pretty much perfect.
Yeah, that's a perfect call.
Yeah.
Well,
she probably wanted to be off the rail a little bit more, but I don't see her missing this ball.
And this is
Amy's very good ball blocker.
This is a very quick rack in terms of the match clock. Only about 3 minutes passed, maybe less.
Yeah. They got 14 and a half minutes to play 3 racks, so
yeah, there's no chance of anything crazy going on here.
No, I don't see a shootout in the future.
I do think the match clock will hit the 10-minute mark, and
yes,
the only thing is Amy is very experienced with the 15-second shot clock, and I know Sophia has some experience with it as well.
Yeah,
not quite as much as Amy. So it may come into a situation where that experience will help Amy out over Sophia.
One thing, though, that I noticed about Sophia's a very calm player.
Yeah.
She's not going to get, stressed over anything.
You won't see her running, trying to decide which ball to take. She's going to walk up to the table, make up her mind, and execute.
So she switches to second ball, and kind of notice where all the balls are. It's kind of more
to the left side of the table.
To the left side of the table.
She actually got lucky, because the 4 and the 1 were coming over, and they got kissed over.
I don't think she has a shot.
Well, I think I'm playing the 13 ball and moving it towards the 15-9 and laying my cue ball about where the U is on the Brunswick.
Yeah. I wonder if she's going to try to...
Well, she
went for the make. And
she said, "You guys be quiet. I'm just going to make the solid."
She freezes herself to the 13, I think.
Yeah, there's a little bit of room.
See, that's what I thought she was going to...
the 7.
This is the shot that I thought she was going to try to play, but not make the 6 ball. And just kind of play safe. But...
I think she can clip this ball, but there's nothing good that can happen.
Yeah, if she can, that'd be good for her. Because,
call her extension.
As long as she doesn't leave the 15 ball in the upper left, she should be fine. I don't know if the 10 ball goes by. Oh, she could see a lot more of that ball than I thought.
Yeah, I thought she only had a smidge of an edge.
She did leave her pretty straight in on this 11 ball. I believe the 11 does go.
And I think if you're going to leave a shot, you want it long and straight.
Yeah, you gotta have a very smooth stroke to make this ball.
Unfortunately for Sophia, Amy does have that good smooth stroke.
Yes, she does.
So I don't anticipate that she'll miss this ball unless she's trying to do something crazy with the cue ball.
Amy is also, she's pretty fearless too, so yep, just like that. And I like playing the 9 ball here and leaving yourself on the 10. Just kind of draw underneath the 4 and then come off the rail a little bit. And then you really have options from there on what you want to do. You can roll up, shoot the 15 in the upper left, or the 13 in the bottom left. Yep, that'll do. I like rolling up here, shooting the 15 in the corner.
Yeah, I like that as well.
Yeah, she's looking at it. And then the only kind of problem that she has here is the 12 ball. And I don't see it being that big of an issue. It's just what kind of angle is she going to leave herself on the 12 ball?
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, does this 14 pass to the top right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It looked a little funny on my screen.
I actually don't mind kind of playing like a pinch stop shot and just pulling
Taking
it over.
the 14
and
now.
no, shooting. Well, she is. That's a good shot. But I liked.
Oh, she almost overrolled it.
She did. She would still have the 13 ball, but she's now going to shoot the 12 in the bottom left.
You like to pinch the other way.
I would have pinched it, just kind of drew it a little bit.
Yeah.
Shot the 12, come across about by the 8 ball, and then shot the 14, and then you have a nice shot on the 13 to get on the 8.
I like that.
But this works too, you know. She's just okay.
I think she wanted to bump that ball.
Now it's a little interesting, but I think if she just leaves herself on the rail, she should be fine. I'm looking at the top view, and
that's what she's trying to decide. Does she need to draw back a little bit or just sit it to the rail? And I think she can just sit it.
Yeah, I believe if she gets on the rail, she should be fine.
Harder than it is to talk about it to do it.
That'll do.
But she's done it pretty well.
All she's got to do really is just play a stop shot, and she'll be on the hill first, and it'll be Amy's break.
Are you in the venue, please, Tim? Barron?
Yep, that's prime right there. That's prime position.
Yeah, this is good. Oh, here we go. Amy Beecham on the hill.
That was a pretty good out, starting with that really nice shot on the 11 ball.
Yeah. Just 5 seconds to go. So after the break, the very first shot after the break will probably be a 15-second.
Definitely, yeah. It's going to take longer than 5 seconds for all the balls to stop rolling.
And it is Amy's break here.
I do think Amy broke dry last time. I wonder if she switches up the break a little bit or if she just kind of sticks with it. And I'm also intrigued by, are they going to start rushing themselves by the 15-second shot clock?
I don't think you'll see that with Amy, and I really don't think you'll see it with Sophia either because she is so level-headed and calm.
Yeah.
It's all just going to come down to the break. Does she make a ball? Does she get an opportunity?
Head ball, and she breaks them pretty good. Look how spread out they are.
This is the best break she's had all day.
Now,
but
it may be,
shot?
But wow, she does.
The 3 in the side.
Well, I don't know if she can make the 3 in the side. If she does, then yeah.
Or the 1 in the corner.
Or the 4 in the side.
Okay, the 4 in the side too. So she's got a few options here.
She does. Not easy options. She is shooting the 4 in the side.
And she's
what a
made
shot.
It.
She's got the 5. She's got the 5
okay,
on top. I don't see any issues here. I like saving the... You can either save the 2 ball or the 7 ball. for the 8.
Yeah, so her best break of the day is the one when she needed it the most. Watch out, cue ball. Okay, she's good.
Yeah, I mean, she's good, but this isn't ideal.
Yeah, I think she's just going to be able to
I don't
play
mind
it around.
actually rolling the 3 in right there, but
Yeah, she's going to take the 2 in the top.
she did come up a little short here.
Yeah, she definitely did. But I kind of like this because you can just roll this ball and come up on the other side of the 3.
Yeah, you can. It's all a matter of the angle.
She's going to go for the bump.
Ooh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. She can just draw over, shoot the 1 in the same hole.
Yeah, a little, almost like a drag.
And
there we go.
I think Amy's out here.
I don't know if you call this an upset.
No,
but it's a little bit.
I don't believe this is an upset. I think it was a
turn.
I think it was a pretty even match here.
She's a little tree topped on this, isn't she?
She is.
Okay, now
Yeah,
she's
this is interesting.
able to move to the side.
Yeah. Ooh, she hit the inside of the pocket, but it falls.
What a good match there by Amy Beecham, taking out the multi-time champion Sophia Mast.
Sophia has won. She's 3-time reigning champ.
Yeah, so that's a big win there for Amy, and she'll be ecstatic that she's there. Sam, thank you so much for joining me. It looks like we have another match on deck. It'll be Jordan Helfrey and Devon Garcia after this break.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our winner. Champs, congratulations. Looked a really good performance. Looks like you're playing well.
Yeah, it's a bit edgy. First time on the TV table against Sophia, who's obviously phenomenal, and I think has dominated these so far. Table's very different to the outer table, so. But yeah, managed to settle in the end and didn't miss too much when it mattered towards the end. So.
Yeah, it looked like just the opening frame or two a little bit scrappy, but just getting a feel for the table, and Sophia was in a similar boat as well.
Yeah, and I think, look, that's not the best I've seen Sophia play, so I'm glad I was able to capitalise. But, you know, for me, when the balls are open, I'm confident I can get them, but when they're a little bit sort of where I'm still learning this game and the table and the balls, where they are tough, I'm still second-guessing myself all the time.
We've seen you come over to quite a few of these events now. You made a last-minute decision to come over for this one. What is it about this, you know, what's going on with Ultimate Pool USA and the game over here that makes you want to come over and be a part of it?
I just, if I'm honest, in the UK, I still love the stuff UP are doing, but in general, like English pool will always be home, but I'm a little bit bored of some of the other events. And I'm banned from some of them as well now. So, but actually, that's been a good thing to kind of push me to do different things. And me and Ash decided on a whim last year to do Kansas City, and we loved it. And I was like, if I could do this all the time, I would. So if I can make it, I'll be.
It's a case of you've achieved everything you can achieve in the English version of the game, and now this is something new, something to give you a reason to put the time in and push you forward.
I wouldn't say I've achieved everything because it can never be enough, but
5 world titles is a nice number.
Yeah, it's not enough, though, is it? But I just think that it's new, it's motivating. Like I can practice this now without getting bored for hours on my own, which doesn't happen anymore in English pool. So yeah, it's definitely a new challenge, something new to learn, because it is very different from English pool, and I just love it. I enjoy it a lot. Yeah,
and you're into deep into another tournament here, and it's a stacked field this time as well. And obviously Sophia's been cleaning up in these events, and now you've knocked her out, but there's so many good players in it.
Yeah, but that's kind of what made me want to come, because I knew for a long time I wasn't going to be able to make this event because of work. And then I kept seeing more names that even I recognised, and I've started following the game, and I'm like, I really want to go. Yeah. And thankfully Jodie took her out for a knock, got her in a good mood, and then she said yes to let me have a couple of days to come here, which is so thankful for.
Well, we could thank her, especially if you walk away with a trophy, but a little bit more work ahead, but you're still in the tournament and going well, so congratulations. Of course, you're still in the Open as well, so you're double dutying it as well. So plenty of pool left for you the rest of the day. We better let you go because you're going to have matches to play, and we're going to change again out here. We're going to go from the women's event to the junior event. Stay with us, next match on the way.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back to Arizona, and we are now moving over to have a look in the junior section, and we have a quarter-final matchup between Jordan Helfrey and Devon Garcia. We've seen quite a bit of Jordan. She's obviously won the mixed pair shootout last night with her partner Dave Matlock in fine style. And I'm Tony Holgate, and it's an absolute pleasure to be joined by quite a recent Junior Open champion, Shane Petrick. And Shane, welcome.
Hi, thank you. It's awesome to be doing this for the first time. Should be a great match. I've seen Devon play a few times, Jordan a bunch, and I know this Devon's first time on a TV table, so hopefully they're all shooting well and should be a good match.
Well, we saw you out there playing yesterday, and I was lucky enough to be on the comms. Just a bit. Was it a bad day at the office, or just one of those days?
Yeah, just one of those days. I was playing Savannah Easton. She's a great player, and just couldn't really get on top of anything.
Well, this match is a race to 5. 39 minutes left on the 40-minute match clock. I wouldn't have thought we'd get anywhere near the 40 minutes with these two players.
No, I doubt so. No.
So who'd you make the favourite?
I think Jordan's the favourite for this one. I mean, she's got great fundamentals, and I think her technique's perfect right now. She's shooting great, and I mean, if Devon can pot all of his shots, I think it'll be a tight match. I mean, you saw that 11 miss at the beginning, so if we can kind of tighten that up, I think it'll be good.
I find it incredible. I mean, I'm an ex-professional pool player, and I'd started playing at 9 years old, but to play in arenas at this sort of level, I was 18.
Yeah,
Jordan's 13 years old. You're 14. How old's Devon?
I believe he's 14 as well.
Incredible. I mean, to be playing in this sort of arena, you got a bit of a crowd out there. To hold your nerve, I just find it. I'll take my hat off to you. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge difference playing on the arena table with everybody watching. You got the cameras looking at you.
Well, I did speak to you a second ago, just before we came in here, and you were saying because when you're playing your matches out on the side arena, the speed of the cloth and the table in this arena is so much different.
Yeah, the CPBA cloth they have on the Brunswick table here, it plays a lot different. And as you can see there, I mean, she was just wanting to stun it, and it pulls back a little bit more than she was expecting. So, I mean, each shot you got to play a little differently. And I think it takes a little bit of getting used to, and hopefully they'll be kind of tightening up here.
Yeah, it's caught pretty much everybody out. We're talking seasoned professionals as well have been running short, going too far.
Yeah, I think you either play it way too short because you're trying to pull it back, trying to prepare for the slit cloth, and that's an early miss from Jordan.
And a scratch.
Yeah, so we'll see if Devon can do anything here and bring it back, take the lead early.
Well, after seeing Jordan play yesterday, I think when Devon gets chances, he's going to have to take them all.
Definitely. I mean, with a chance like this, he's got to take the 1-0 lead.
He seems quite a happy guy. Had a little chat with him for a minute or so just before he went out, and I think his mind's in the right place. You know, he said, he's excited to go out there and just enjoy it.
Yeah, definitely optimistic on a lot of things, no matter what happens.
That was a nice shot. So how you're looking at the table? How do you attack the 13 and the 14? Which way do you go around this route?
So it looks to me like the 14. I think with these big pockets, you might be able to pass that 14 by, but I'm not sure what angle he's going to have on it. I think the easiest out is just to go the 13 and pull it back, but if the 14 goes by, I think that's the best out.
That one's going to annoy him.
Yeah, but not an easy shot for Jordan here, but see if you can pot it in the corner.
Yeah, these are the hardest probably, you know, when you've got the cue ball very close to the rail. 8 ball's right in the middle of the table, so, you know, if they're closer to the rail, the shot's easier. This is tough.
Yeah, and there's another miss on the 8 ball there. See if Devon can pot this 13 here.
Yeah, well, there's a clear pass here now. He's got to sort of, I mean, does he just drop it in and play the 14 back up the line, or does he draw this back? I think I'd rather draw it back because I'd rather play with a bit more pace.
Yeah, I think maybe drop back 13, 15, then back down table for the 14.
Well, he went for the 14.
Might get luckier with the leave.
Oof. Well, a little bit scrappy at the start.
Yeah, but definitely the nerves are running for Devon. I mean, I know Jordan's playing on this table last night with David, so she's probably a little bit more used to the anxiety than Devon, but it's only the first rack.
And that's a better shot from Jordan. Third time lucky with the 8. And that's the first rack to Jordan Helfrey. And this race to 5. Devon will be a little bit annoyed there. He did have a couple of chances.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be biting himself on that one a little bit later, but see if he can come back. I know he has a break here, so if he can get on top of one early, tie it back up, I think he'll be pretty pleased.
So you just went out the Open recently, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Who did you play?
Greg Ho.
Greg Ho?
Yeah.
Yeah, he played in the shootout on Friday night, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I know he was up on Justin Bergman a little bit early, but I think Justin came back and beat him.
Yeah, tough opponent.
Yeah, his break was killer. I mean, I think he made 3 or 4 balls every time. Definitely was a key part of the game. I mean, I'm not sure where Devon and them are in the Open as well, but I know that there's a great new group of people in the Open right now. I know we have Nick DeLeon in there right now. He knocked out Chris Melling a little bit earlier. And
I was on comms for that. Well, I said at 5-0, I said the match is over pretty much, so weren't my cheeks red.
Yeah.
But what a comeback.
Yeah, me too. I almost walked out at 5-0.
The thing is Melling's break was so good to start with, and then it completely deserted him in the middle of the game. And then when he did get a couple of chances, because he'd been sat there cold, he missed them, and Nick DeLeon played brilliant.
Yeah, well, so I'm not seeing that they've passed the break to Jordan. Not sure why. I know it looks like it's supposed to be Devon's break, but maybe they'd placed that wrong.
Yeah, but it must have done surely. I think that could be. Sometimes we do get some gremlins on the scoreboard here and there.
Yeah, definitely. It's not an easy out for Jordan here. I mean, she's got maybe the 5-3 combo early, but I think after that she should be pretty well set.
Yeah, it's the 1. It's the. I mean, you can just Could you sneak it off the side rail and then into the 15 and the 7 and just? Will it roll the 7 in or will it hang it? That's the problem with that. Or do you play into the 7 from further down the table and kick the 15 out of the way so the 1 goes in the corner? Or play the bank.
Yeah, or the bank. I mean, it's a risky shot to take early, but I mean, if he feels comfortable with the angle, and I know those stiff banks are always a little bit hard.
Yeah, because when sometimes you look from this screen, it can get a little bit, you know, not quite sure. And then we do have an overhead there, which
it's a nice shot there.
Yeah, clever. I think the danger here for 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤 Garcia is if Jordan settles, because she had a couple of little missed 8s in the first frame, or first rack, and now she's starting to look like, you know, a little bit more smoother on the cue. Could she go through that gap onto the 2?
Yeah, if she can, that'd be an easy out right there. I mean, if she has to pull the 6 around, that's going to be pretty tricky. So it looks like she might be going above the 14.
Well, my co-commentator Stephen Wyatt rates Jordan so highly and says this is a future ladies world champion.
Yeah, I agree. She's, I think, one of the best young girls right now in the game. And she's definitely going places. Mass save.
Well, the only one plus thing there is she made contact on a cushion after, so 𝘼𝙧𝙞 will be playing from where he is on the stripes.
Yeah, not a bad leave either.
I think he just slides off the 14 and bring the cue ball down to the bottom there. That would be me. Because it's a containing shot, just whether you can get ball in hand from there, that's another matter, but you just want to be able to come back with in a better bit of shape.
Yeah, I think so too. Or even off the 9 ball below the 15.
Yeah.
This might work out pretty nice.
That's a shot. That's a good shot.
It's a nice shot there.
Not only that, he's put the 14 in the way as well a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was playing a little two-way there, and the 14 is pretty close to that pocket, but it's a good outcome. Might even block the kick too. Sit behind the 10 ball. That's going to make it pretty tricky for Jordan.
Again, I think I'll be looking played to the 15.
Yeah, settle that behind the whole group there in the middle.
Yeah, you can push the 15 off the 12 and sort of bring them both slightly off the road. The 15 goes over towards the left-hand pocket. You leave Jordan's hooked. Well, he's attacking.
It might have given Jordan.
Oh, wow. Don't think that was the order of the day.
Yeah, that's going to hurt him later. I mean, if Jordan can just... Yeah, I think that 8 ball passes. That might be game for this one.
Yeah, I think he could have waited a bit there. There's no rush.
Yeah.
And now Jordan has a clear path on the 8 into this bottom corner. And this is for 2-0. She's never going to miss that.
Nope, there it is, 2-0, race to 5. I mean, I think 𝘼𝙧𝙞 needs to get on one here pretty early until it starts to run away from him.
It's quite a short race, isn't it, 5?
It is, yeah. I know in the round robin earlier it was race to 4, and that was tough there. And you get on 2 and feel like you're on the hill.
So who did you play when you won the last Open? In the final?
I played 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙬 van der Al.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the key in that one was the 15-second shot clock, and that was kind of hard for both of us, being our first main times with that short shot clock.
Yeah, it puts you into a bit of a panic, you know, until you've played it a few times, and then you know it's coming. And you know, there's a lot of players, the professionals, and that, you know, they know how to manage it. They know when it's coming. They'll play accordingly. They can sort of start. If you're like two racks up on your opponent, you just start thinking, well, I'm going to play every shot 50, nearly 14 seconds.
Yeah.
Try and drag that clock down and not make really much of an attempt to try and get out. But it is quite entertaining for the public.
Definitely, yeah.
So spectators love it. Players not so much.
Yeah, I mean the shot clock and the game clock has been key in this Arizona Open. I know that's how a few of the mixed doubles games ended, with the match clock running down.
Yeah, I think the match clock's a good thing, because you know yourself, you'll have played in events when there's no clock at all and they've dragged you. You end up in a situation where you're playing in a big tournament let's say, for instance, Shane, you're in the quarter-final, and you're waiting for, not just for the opponent to win the last 16, you're waiting for the last 32 match to finish, so that they can play the last 16, and you're stood in the pool hall for 4 hours waiting for an opponent. And that's what used to happen before they put match clocks in, to make sure that everything runs on time.
Yeah. Now this is killer here. I just saw Devon made a little small error. I think he touched the 6 ball with his hand, and with the all-ball foul in this system, I know that's going to be ball in hand to Jordan.
And look at stripes.
Yeah, that might be the end of this one here. I know that she's got a pretty good run out setting up.
Yeah, she want to go up there, get rid of that 10.
Yeah, I think she either goes forward around it, or just kind of.
I'll go now and draw back. Well, you don't even have to draw back because you've got the combo down the bottom. It's pretty straightforward. 14 on to 15.
Yeah.
Don't want to play this slowly and have them both go in. That's the only little problem here I could see.
A little bit of pace to go back up table.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, that's just as you said.
Well, I don't think she's expecting the keyboard to kick it back in.
A little unlucky there.
Yeah.
Now she might have maybe a safety down table by the behind the 9, but.
Well, it's a tough shot if you want to play the 12 into the side pocket.
Yeah, that 7 just a little bit too far to kiss it off of. She's fired it down there.
Hello.
Oh, that's
Hook's behind the 6.
Yeah.
But then it would have been a bit of a fluke. And you feel that, well, I'm going to assume that Devon's going to get to the table, and he's going to have to take those out this time.
I would think so, yes. And Devon's got another ball in hand option here with the full table. Now, I've not seen him play a ton. I've watched a few of his games. I think he should be able to clear out here. I think the trouble is going to be just going back and forth between the 2 and the 6, maybe. I'm not really sure how he's going to play it, though.
I don't know why. Maybe it's just the way I would play the game is that I'd have took the 2 balls up at the top away.
Yeah, because you got.
I don't want to come back up there.
No.
Get rid of those. Everything else is just all round each other, where you haven't really got to do too much with the cue ball.
Well, then you can even go 7 aside. If you go 4-3, then 7's easy.
Absolutely.
Because now you got a tough shot here.
So it doesn't come down just to your cueing; it comes down to your shot selection as well.
Yeah. I mean, with the big pocket, you might be able to cheat it just a little bit, get on a 6 ball, and draw it back down to the 4 and the 3.
Just resetting himself.
Yeah, big pocket there.
Yeah, he's quite generous out on the TV table.
It is, yeah.
Would that have gone out on the side tables?
I doubt so. I mean, it hit pretty high up on that long row. I think if you just draw, oh, he's going with the follow. Not really sure he's playing this.
Anthony Schultz to return the desk. Anthony Schultz, please.
This needs to stop.
Yeah.
It's the wrong side.
Yeah, got to play the force follow at the inside. Go 1 rail to the middle, maybe down to the 4. I mean, you got to be pretty straight to get on that 4 to stop it.
Veronica Moore, table 11, please.
That might just work.
I think he's not on either.
No.
A little bit unlucky there. He did get the cue ball moving, had the rub off the 8 ball, but unfortunately for Devon, he's going to have to try and kick the 4.
That's going to be ball in hand to Jordan.
That's the thing with a little bit with this table, because there's a slight slide, you know, because of the cloth and the cushion on this, that maybe not on the side tables, and I think it's just caught him out a little bit there. But whichever, Jordan Helfrey will be quite happy to be presented with a pretty easy chance to go 3 racks up, and she takes it very gratefully.
Yeah.
Well, Devon can't say he hasn't had his chances. I'm sure you'd have been happy with those chances out there.
Definitely.
Shane,
If I had those against
you'd have eaten
Savannah,
them up as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I wish I had those against Savannah, but just didn't happen, and she was shooting good, and that's what it was. I think Devon will definitely have to get on one here. I mean, Jordan's not going to give him many more chances after that. I think she's going to be tightened up here, and Devon's got to take his opportunities. I think he has a break here too. So.
Yeah. I did notice, I was looking at some of the results in the Open, and there's a guy that's come over with us. He's opened up a really big pool, a brand new one in Portsmouth near London, so in England. And he's called Jamie Farrow, and he's like a really good amateur player. And he's beaten a few professionals over the pond in the game that we play. And he said, I'll enter this for a bit of fun, you know, etc., etc. And he got through his group, and he got through a couple of games, and he's been took out by Savannah Easton 7-4. And he's a good player, I'm telling you, he's decent. So she must be playing very, very well.
Yeah, she was playing well. Was he the
English guy?
Yeah, was he in the mixed doubles?
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't?
No, you're thinking of Craig Waddingham.
I was.
He's still fine now. He's a top professional from the UK.
Okay, I'm not sure all the UK guys, but
yeah. So, but no, what I'm saying is Savannah Easton's had a pretty impressive win there as well. So.
Yeah, I think she's definitely one of the favored in this event.
Has to be.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure where she's at in the women's, but I would assume her and Sophia Mast, another excellent junior player in the women's division. I would assume
women's division is really strong over here as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I know there's a few UK women that came across to play. I know they've knocked a good amount of people out there, strong players.
Yeah, Amy Beecham, she's one of the best. She's beaten. It was the last game that we saw that she beat Sophia Mast.
Yeah, I believe she was playing the Open as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe she knocked out some really good players in that too.
Yeah, she's Amy's very composed. She's won multiple world titles in our game. You know, it's our game in a smaller ball game.
UK pool, but UK 8 ball.
I thought it was second. This is her third time over here. She loves it. She loves playing in the US.
Yeah.
So she was super excited to come over, and she's a really good cueist. So she's got every chance of winning that event. I'll tell you, dangerous player.
Yeah, I think she has. I think her, Savannah, and Sophia definitely some of the favored. A little bit too much.
Yeah, he's overrun that. Devon. So he tries to sort of whip his cue to get the cue ball off that rail.
Yeah, now he's gonna have to put a little pace on this shot here to get back up to the good part of the table. Maybe go with a 13 after.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's nice there. Should leave him a good angle to get down this cluster at the bottom.
Yeah, just shoot this down in the bottom corner. Just run it through.
Yeah, I think so. Now, I'm not sure the angle. It might be a little bit of a back cut. He might run into this long rail. Might get tricky. No, that's perfect.
Yeah, okay, he's got himself close to the rail. Do you play this quite softly with a 10? And just try and park the two balls apart, the 12 and the 15, and hopefully land on the 15, or do you play this with a bit more power?
You got get a little pace and maybe push the 15 towards the rail and the 12 on the side. I'm not really sure the angle on the 15. I mean, if you just play it soft, you might get stuck with them, like together. But see how he plays it. See what he does here. Not really liking the bank on this one. Kind of risky, but also not really.
I think
sure.
with the bank, it's hard to get decent position on the 12. So I think you've got to cut it down the rail.
Yeah, I think so. A little bit of outside maybe to push it. That's a nice shot there.
Well, he's found some decent pots here, Devon Garcia. But this one's going to be the best of the lot because he has to knock this in and he has to get on that 8 ball. Could he just, if he could get round and just bump into the 6 and the 5 round that in that area?
Yeah, I think if he can bump into those, or just come up in the middle.
It's unlucky.
Yeah, a little short.
Bit more pace required.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the kick he's got in here. Maybe a 3 rail coming down to the short rail, then behind the 8 ball. That actually might get a little lucky, get behind the 8 too.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there, Shane. That's the only way he's going to hit that ball.
Yeah, and I think maybe if he puts a little pace on it, he can tie up that 3 ball with it. I mean, it's already kind of.
Well, see, the thing is, he doesn't want to give ball in hand because George is going to go
extension. Oh,
that's going to be ball in hand.
Yeah.
Jordan plays 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙀 straight behind the 3.
Yeah, and that should be a pretty easy out. Not an easy out, but for Jordan, definitely not too complicated.
Yeah, she's just got to make the putt now. 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙀 will look after itself.
I think everything's going in the side pocket after this one.
Yeah, I do as well.
All stuns.
No, I think she might. Let's have a look. Can she get the 2 before the 1? Is that knuckle in the way? Does she? The jaw.
I believe the 2 passes. You can go. Maybe, oh, the 1. It's nice. A little bit an angle on a 2 ball now though. So.
Do you just? Is this soft and then play the 5 or the 6 up into the corner? No, she's coming around.
Yeah, I think with the position it's all right. Yeah.
That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's a little draw. Pull it back for the 6. Nice.
Jordan's going to get on the hill.
And this will be 4-0 to Jordan Helfer.
Yeah, nicely done. 4-0.
Yes, I'm
on the hill.
Been kind of surprised here with the break. I know in the on the diamonds, and the Jordan's been breaking around a few of them. So we'll see if she can get on one here and kind of clear it out with the breaking around. But been surprised I haven't seen any of that much lately on this TV table. I know with Savannah and I, it was all back and forth just how this match was. So maybe.
Yeah. I was on commentary and it was. You had a good start and then it sort of
just kind of faded away. I mean, I just
it's one of them. It's hard to describe because it wasn't you playing badly.
No, yeah, it was just like last few balls I just kind of got stuck on.
Yeah,
I know I had one that I did a nice bank on it and I left it just. I mean, it was a hair behind another one to leave perfect shape.
I'm trying to think because there's a couple of shots where you played in. And you expected the ball just to stop, like one. It was going like one roll too many, and you were just, kind of out of shape all the time, and it was just, because like I say, I think you went to you ran the first 2.
Yeah,
rounds,
the first 2 I just ran out, and then the next ones it's just like you're saying, a hair much or hair little.
Yeah.
Just kind of. So we'll see ball in hand here, Devon after a scratch on the break.
Well, no more mistakes left for Devon.
No, he's playing this 1 on the side, and I think I think I would have played the bottom 2 there, because now again you have to go back. Now the 7 is close to the pocket, so it's not too bad. But
yeah, but if you don't go on the 3 and you move on the 7 first, then you have to run that way, which means if you don't move the 14, that 3, you're going to have to come back out that way. You can't just leave an angle and kick it back out because the 14 is going to get in the way. It's traffic.
Yeah, so you can't just draw out of it.
And again, I just the way my mind works of looking at the patterns and the where the balls are laid out on the table. If there's a couple in an area that's away from where the 8 is, I want to get rid of those out of the way.
Yeah.
And just be as near to the 8 with what balls I have left.
Yeah, I like to work through the racks backwards in my mind.
Yeah, I used to do that. That's a good way.
Yeah, it's a good way to start out looking at patterns.
See, right there's the 8. There's a 2 that I want to be on. That one, etc.
Yeah, because I think here you got to be shooting the 2 last.
Yeah.
Because you got to get behind that 8 ball.
Because the 2 connects to the 8, you're going straight up the top. Yeah. I'm with you. You play the same way.
Yeah, because now he's going to have to get behind the 6 ball here. And I don't know how. I mean, he's going to got to get an angle on the 3.
Unless he can bank the 6. Has he got room that he can get through?
I mean, he's got to line it up perfectly below that 15. Not really sure how it's laying out, though. I mean, even if he does bank it. Oh, he's going right now with it. Might be risky.
I think that was the thing because he was never going to get behind the 6, so he had to try and make something happen.
That's tied up his balls there, so that might be tough. A little bit later.
It all depends if the 14 goes past the 7. If it does, the balls are there for Jordan to win the match.
No, I don't think it does, but with that 13 there, I think it'll be an easy follow to a draw to that behind the 7. So I think she's in good shape to clear out, other than that 15 there.
Shoots the 13 now, surely, with that angle.
Yeah, unless it doesn't pass. Then you gotta.
So then she's
straight.
Yeah, so she's putting 11 and then playing safe off the 12. Has to.
Unless you just want to play it all the way down. I don't think she can anymore because it'll bump the 8 into the path of the 12. Yeah, she's got to put it behind the 8. Oh, it's going inside.
She's attacking.
She's going straight for it. Yeah. Now this might be a little tricky here.
Yeah, the only thing I'll say is because of the angle that Jordan had like 3 shots ago, she could have played 13, and if this 14 goes now, it would have gone if you went that way. Great shot.
Yeah.
But needs to come a bit further. That's enough. She's got enough there.
Just 1 rail over, maybe probably 2, play a little softer.
Chris wants to see if she can see plain sight of the 12. You think that Jordan should be home?
Oh, play a little too hard there.
Yeah.
You get stuck.
I think she could have made that softly and got straight behind it.
I think so. Yeah, I think just 2 rails, nice and easy, back and forth. Now I think she's either gonna go for the kick to win it. She's missed and might leave Devon an out if that
3-6 combo goes, isn't it?
Yep, I believe so. With these open pockets, I think it should roll in there.
Cue ball naturally comes out then for the 7.
Just don't scratch on this. That's a nice shot there.
The 8 will pass the 12 as well.
Yeah, you just can't end up straight here. You gotta stun it.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yep. Just brush with a little bit of top and roll down. That's a nice shot right there.
And that's perfect. And Devon Garcia to get his first rack on the board. This 8.
Table 14, Anthony Black.
It's a nice game. Whoa.
No, you're kidding.
No.
Oh,
wow.
His heart must have been in his mouth there with that.
Yeah, you don't see that many times on this table.
No, he wouldn't have been expecting the 12 to sort of come out and then sort of try and help the cue ball in, but thankfully for Devon Garcia, it didn't happen, and he does have his frame rack on the board, but he's still got it all to do, trailing 4-1 against Jordan 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯.
Yeah, that would have been a little unlucky of a win, or unlucky of a loss there to Devon. I don't think Jordan wants to win that way anyway.
No, of course not.
Alright, so we'll see. Should be Devon breaking here with 4-1 lead going to Jordan. And see if he can make his comeback here.
Referee Richard Rhodes gets to rack off. We can have Devon come up now to break off in this 6th rack.
Yes, now I see he's doing this second ball break. I've seen a lot of people do it. I know Bergman was shooting that earlier.
Does it all the time, yep.
Yep, and I know on this table, I think it's definitely worth it. Because you get that big corner pockets that something might fall into. But
yeah, Chris Mellon was doing it as well. And when he plays over in the UK, he hits the front ball.
Yeah.
And over here, he said on that table, and other tables, like if you played on the outside tables, but he said on that table specifically, he's doing that cut break.
Yeah, because the chance of that wing ball flying in is just, it goes up a lot.
Yeah.
But now, as you see here, nothing went in, and it busted way too open. So I think Jordan might have a.
Going for the combo.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, that should. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that 13 passes. Looks like it might. If it does, maybe pull it back for the 14 aside. I think that's the only place it goes, unless she's holding that for later. That's an early miss there.
Oh, she's not going to do a Chris Melling for her sake, because he was 5-0 up against Nick DeLeon, and then had a good chance to go 6. Failed. Nick pulled out a very good finish. Then he had a dry break. Nick finished again, and then Nick finished off his own break, and within the blink of an eye, that game just completely turned on its head.
Yeah, I was talking to him a little bit after that match. I know they were both saying that. I mean, especially Nick playing the shot clock for the first time with that 15 seconds. It was, or not first time, but first time doing this.
He played really well.
Yeah. No, I know he's. The heartbeat starts racing once you get that 15 seconds going. It starts beeping. And, I mean, if Devon pulls this off, we might see that here in a few minutes, depending on how this rack goes here.
Well, when you get the first one on the board, it gives you a bit of heart. You're not going to go out there and you don't want to lose to 0, anybody.
Yeah.
You think, oh, got one on the board. And if you get a couple of chances, and if you get 2, all of a sudden you think, hang on a minute, and then the thing that's been sat in your mind thinking, I just need to get a frame, has just now gone away. You're now thinking, hang on a minute, if I can get this next frame, I'm back in this match, and all of a sudden your mindset changes.
Yeah, I think it's just one more. Because, I mean, every game's the same. I mean, like, no matter if they're on the hill or if it's tied, I mean, it's all the same. I think the biggest deal is just your emotions or anxiety playing with it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trying to finish somebody out 4-0 and you're playing really quick to try to get that done, then
well, this is the flip side to that coin. You're 4-0 up, and all of a sudden, right, yeah, I should have had the job done. It's okay, and you sit there waiting for your opponent just to throw you the match, and all of a sudden they start playing well, and you think, oh, and all of a sudden it's a panic.
Yeah, especially when you see somebody. I know Devon had some early misses there, and if as an opponent, if you're up 4-0 on somebody and you see them miss, you start thinking to yourself that you might be able to just kind of pull it off easy, and they might hand it to you. But,
yeah.
That's not always the case.
Well, Jordan Helfrey has the 9-ball into this bottom corner. The 8-ball is available as well, and this would be for the match.
Yep, this should do it here. Little stone on it should be perfect. I mean, just roll it.
Well, I'm sure we're going to see Devon Garcia again. He's had his first taste of the TV arena, but Jordan Helfrey is going to go through into the semi-finals. She is beating Devon Garcia by 5 frames to 1. Don't go too far away. We'll be right back with some more pool here from Arizona.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with our latest winner. Jordan, congratulations. Another very good performance, another good victory. You've had plenty of them this weekend. Before we talk about this match, I want to talk about last night in the mixed pairs. It was amazing to see what you and Dave did. Has it sort of sunk in what you managed to achieve last night?
I had a really fun time working with Dave. He's really taught me so much, and I'm beyond grateful to work with him.
I mean, he really has taught you a lot in terms of you spent a lot of time before the event working with him to kind of, and then the partnership came together.
Yeah, you know, we played great, and I'm excited to see what we do next.
So, tell me about how you got into the game, because he's only been the last couple of, 3 years now since you started playing, and it's amazing the improvement already.
So actually, I started playing pool when our house flooded in 2020, and we had to move to my grandma's basement where there was a pool table down there, and that's really how I started playing when I was about 8 or 9 years old.
So you never played before, you had to be around a pool table, you thought, I'll give this a go.
Yeah.
How quickly did you pick it up, and well, obviously we know you got really good pretty quickly, but was it kind of instant that you just sort of fell in love with the game?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly always loved to play it, and just kind of fell in love with it,
and you're obviously playing an awful lot now, because you're in multiple events. You've still got lots more pool to play outside of the junior event, which we've just seen you in, so there's a lot more to come, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I'm excited to see what comes next.
We're really excited to sort of follow you through the rest of this weekend and your career as a whole. Congratulations on this victory, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
And we are going to move on. We have one more match coming here in our afternoon session. Join us after break for that final match.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA's Arizona Open. We are going to check out the juniors here. And this young man, I'm not extremely familiar with him. Bailey Sunman. Shane, do you know Bailey?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, this is my first time seeing him play, so I think it should be good. I mean, he's made it this far into the quarters, so I mean, hopefully it's a good match.
He's got an interesting stroke there, kind of his pre-shot routine, but he's done well enough to get this far. And he's playing against a very young Gavin Matthew. I believe Gavin is 11?
Yeah, I believe so.
And I think we're in for a good match here. Seems like this gentleman here is
coming out swinging.
Yeah, he's not wasting any time.
Which might come to bite him when it comes down to that 9-ball.
Yeah, the 9-ball is definitely an issue. The 10 as well. I think you'll see him try and squeeze off the 10. Yeah.
Yep. Opened up 9 too.
Yeah, so he got pretty fortunate there. The unfortunate side is he didn't leave himself a good shot.
Yeah, maybe just a safety. I'm not really sure how that 7 passes, but he might be going for the.
Can you see the
Mesa.
10? A little swerve.
That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah, it is.
I think that left perfect shape for the 11. This should be a good out here.
Yeah, this looks like a break and run here.
Yeah, this would be nice.
Just needs to make sure that he plays this shot with the respect that it deserves. Don't get lazy on your shape on the 9-ball.
Yeah, don't play it soft. That should be good.
Yeah, I like just barely rolling forward on this just to tap the 5-ball out of the way.
I think so. I mean, with these, I think the cut shot should be pretty simple on that 8.
He's drawing.
That's going to be interesting. That was. I don't think that was the right choice there.
Yeah, I think he could have just played up a little bit and tapped the 5-ball. Clearly, there was something he was worried about there, and Gavin Matthews not going to waste any time getting to the table here.
No, as he normally plays, and it's going to be a fast out. Always going for the combo early.
I'm not sure I like the combo first.
Me neither.
I don't think you needed to do that, but it's going to work.
No, I mean, even with the 5 not passing through the 8, I think he could have just gone for maybe the 3 first. I'm not really sure.
But it's going to work. Gavin, a very, very quick player. Doesn't waste any time.
No, he's a fan of the shot clock, definitely. Catches other players, but, I mean, he doesn't even use 10 seconds.
Ooh.
Big pockets, a little help.
Close.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Gavin might be the one of the younger players in this tournament. I know there's some young ones that are in the second chance event too.
Yeah.
Not seen many of them play, but I know Gavin I'm pretty familiar with. He's a very good shot.
Yeah, he is, and he's going to take the first rack there against 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤. So, pretty quick rack there. It didn't take any time at all for Gavin to run that out. But we did lose about 3 minutes, 18 seconds.
Yeah.
So for both players to have run all their balls out, or almost all their balls out, it's pretty wild to see that rack only take 3 minutes.
I mean, both of them were swinging for the fences there, going early. So, I mean, we'll see if they kind of bring a little bit more control in the next one. I know Gavin had a really good out there. So,
yeah.
I mean, if Bailey can kind of control the finishing on his shots, then.
Yeah, he really played well. He got a really good breakout and broke out two of his issues, and it was just that last shot maybe played the wrong way.
Yeah. Now see, Gavin's breaking from straight center. We'll see if he can pot one on the side there. That's the key. I got one in the corner. Yeah, one on the side. That's a good break there. I know the risky thing about that is if you don't pot any, it's a pretty simple run out for the opponent.
Yeah, it's kind of risk and reward, right? You play the sideball break in case you don't make anything and everything's kind of jumbled up, and you play the front ball break if you feel like you can make a ball and run out because it's going to give you the best spread. He did make the 8-ball there, but as a rule, only in the shootout versions of the tournament does the 8-ball count on the break. Any other time, including the Open, the Juniors, and the Ladies, as well as our UPL League, it's only a spot. And Gavin is really speeding around the table here.
Yeah, that 8-ball might come and play a little bit later. I mean, kind of came on the wrong side of that 10 to break it out. Maybe we'll try it here with the 14 after the 12. Now, as you're saying about the break earlier, I know that kind of is what got me on my last game in the Open match. That's a rough leave there. He might have the pot through the 7, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you can see just the edge of it. I think he can run down and it'll play shape for the 11 as well.
I believe
Looks
so.
like he's missed it.
Yeah, this is going to give an opportunity, but not a great one to Bailey.
I'm just wondering if he can cross the 7 and send the cue ball up table to leave Gavin no shot.
Yeah, or even do a thin the 6 ball with a little bit of inside.
Oh yeah, thin it real
that
short
one,
on the
maybe.
left side.
Yeah, maybe behind the wall or just straight down table. I mean, I don't know.
He's got something else in mind here.
Just might try to shoot it. Guess he's going for it. And if he pops that 8 ball, that's not what he wanted there.
Yeah, no, this is going to be in Gavin's favor.
Yeah, I think if you could have just avoided that 8 ball there, and no matter what, it was a little bit harder to run out for Gavin. But
rolled a little far.
Yeah,
shouldn't be an issue.
No, it shouldn't be. I mean, this table does slide a little bit more compared to the diamonds out front, but I think he should be all right. Watching out for the scratch there.
Yeah, I do just love this beautiful Brunswick table. The guys at Brunswick have really... Oh, no.
He's missed it. Yeah, the Brunswicks they're one of the best tables. I think they're 7 foot. The drop. I mean, yeah, the return pockets are, I think, some of the best.
Yeah, it's they've really done a good job engineering this, and you can get an Ultimate Pool USA version hopefully soon. Oh wow! And he just bobbled it to the point where the 8 ball can be made. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a rough miss there. I wonder if there was a little bit of a different route he could have taken. Maybe a safety behind the 5 or something like that.
Yeah, I do think there were other options there, and I think you're exactly right, Shane. But nonetheless, we're going to go to 2-0 for Gavin Matthew.
Only 6 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, super fast, averaging 3 minutes a rack. Actually, less than that, probably about 2.5. And this is just a race to 5 in the juniors. When we get to the finals, I believe it's still going to be a race to 6 for the finals.
Yeah, I believe so.
But and you yourself being our most recent junior champion, you know what it's like to be out there in that arena. You had some tough draws this weekend.
Yeah, I did, playing Jordan Helfrey and then Savannah Easton.
Yeah,
I played Savannah in the this TV table here, and it was a good match. I mean, I got up early on her, 2-zip, and then she just started to fight back, and I couldn't get on top of another one.
Yeah, Savannah's a very powerful player for being, a young lady. She's very, very, very good at controlling the cue ball and making things happen. Again, all you young guys are fearless. All the young players, Sophia, you, Savannah, Gavin. I'm missing a ton of people because there's so many good juniors that are here at our events, but you guys are also fearless. It's pretty fun to watch you play.
There's definitely a lot more risky shots taken than they probably need to be, but fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like this one right here.
Yeah, this is a little risky.
Yep, but he's got it.
It's funny because it is risky, but when it pays off, it really pays off.
No, yeah, because now it's a wide open rack.
It just needs to play for the 9 ball, probably sooner than later. I guess he could play it to the side pocket. But see now,
should be all right with that 11.
Yeah, you can just skimp past. So you take the 11, and I like going down to the end rail, shooting the 13, and then just coming off the bottom to shoot the 9 in the side.
Just going with the 9 ball. It's another one of those risky shots that probably don't need to be taken right now.
Yeah, I think this is I think if he just reevaluated for just a second, he'd see that the run with the 11 is a little easier.
Yeah, now he pots it a little lucky kiss, but.
So now he's going to go the same way. He should be taking the 11 here.
Definitely, yeah. I don't think he needs any English on this one. Maybe a little bit outside to give him help. But
yeah, just a little bit. I just don't know. I don't know if I like this.
I don't know. I mean, it might get stuck behind the 4 or something like that. I mean, you never know.
Or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely gotten the better side of these risky shots.
Yeah. And the 8-ball does go to the side pocket, but
you gotta get behind it.
I don't like the draw. Okay. He drew pretty deep. I thought he was going to do more of a stun, and he might have ended up behind the 6-ball. But that's okay. 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤 is going to get on the board. It's 2-1 here in our junior event, and this is just a final 16 round.
This is a quarterfinal.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The juniors are quite a bit ahead, so this is a quarterfinal round. We'll take a look here in just a second at the events and where we're at on these. I've actually got the women's open up right now, so we'll go take a look at that. It looks like we already have our first quarterfinalists for the ladies, actually the first 3. So Savannah Easton, Amy Beecham, and Tina Larson all into the quarterfinals. Emily Duddy and Veronica Poor are tied up 2-2. April Larson and Jay Suko. April's got the advantage 4-3. Margaret Fefalova-Steyer leading Kate Franco 3-1. Jessica Main and Jordan Helfrey. That match is 1-0 Jessica Main. And then we have Brandy James and Dory De Leon. It is 3-2 with Brandy holding the advantage there. So a couple of these ladies are going to get into that quarterfinal. And
there's another very nice break from Gavin. Like 3 balls mid.
Got one little issue there.
Yeah.
And that's the 3-7-9.
Yep. And I believe looking at the next round of this juniors, we have Jordan Helfrey playing Memphis Wilson, and then the winner of this is going to play Savannah Easton. So all very good players in that semifinal round.
Yeah, big story there. Savannah Easton taking out 2-time junior winner Kaden Erbach.
Yeah, that was a big game. I know Kaden had a few tough rolls. There's a few banks there that he had, and I mean it just didn't go his way. I mean I had the same deal. I know Savannah's breaking really good right now. I think that's key on these 7-footers.
Yeah.
I mean, if you break and you don't make anything, it's pretty tough to come back from that.
Well, look at this. Gavin's gotten touching that 7-ball, but he's got the 2, so he should be okay. I think it's important for Gavin here to remember that 5-ball is still there, and he needs a little bit of angle.
Yeah, I mean, he's either just stunning it, or he's drawing all the way behind the 8. Oh, that was
such a risky shot there.
And he went on the bad side of the risky shot. So let's see if Bailey can make something out of this and tie it back up 2-2.
And Gavin's got to feel a little annoyed at the scratch, but the situation he was in, I do think there was a better way to go about it.
Definitely, I think a little bit easier on the 2-ball.
And that's something where, obviously his speed of play is going to be a factor. I do believe if and when he learns to slow down just a little bit, some of those situations that he gets himself in won't be as relevant.
Yeah, I know there's a WNT player right now, Mohammed Sufi, I believe is his name. And
plays crazy fast.
Very fast. But he's been able to just control how he plays. I mean, in 9-ball is definitely a different game with the speed, less balls on the table.
Yeah,
but,
9-ball is a lot of checkers. It's ball to ball.
Yeah.
And 8-ball is definitely a chess game, so a little different game there. But yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. That speed of play, when you can learn to control that.
Yeah, I know a few years ago he was in the finals against FSR, which I mean, you can play that fast. I mean, he has definitely succeeded doing that, but I mean, you don't see many players playing very quick.
Yeah, no, not at all. And Gavin's a great player, and he's going to be an even better player. And I think over the course of the next few years, I think we'll see him slow down a little bit.
I think so. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's already super good right now. You see him slow down, he'll probably be, like you said, even better.
Yeah, absolutely. There you see Gavin. I believe that's his mother in the background there watching.
believe so.
And I'm sure his dad is somewhere around there. His dad, Tony Matthew, always close to where Gavin's playing. Loves to watch his son play.
Yep. All right. So it'll be Bailey Sunman to break at 2-all. Here with about 30 minutes to go in this match.
Yeah, I don't think the clock will come into play too much.
I mean, with how these breaks are going, I doubt so. I mean, it just seems to be huge runouts. I mean, I know how Jordan and Devon's game went a few minutes ago. That was a very back and forth game, which, I mean, I think they got it down to 11 minutes. So.
Yeah, and that was such a tough game for Devon because every time he seemed to get ahead, something silly would happen.
Yeah.
And it just kind of cost him. But, hats off to Jordan Helfrey, who's having a pretty breakout weekend here. I expect to see her in the future on top of the podium multiple times, as well as yourself. Again, getting a tough draw in that group play stage. You're in there with 3 champions, including yourself. So, somebody's got to lose, and unfortunately this time it was you, but you have a pretty good attitude about it. You look at it as, okay, well, I lost, on to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, how this format works, I mean, I got this second chance 8-ball going on.
Yeah.
So that'd be good. I think that comes up at around 3
o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Oh, shit.
Look here, Bailey Sunman on the 8-ball.
Quick work there. Just nice and easy.
Oh,
that's gonna
and he
be.
gave it a little bit of a punch.
Yeah, I think just nice and easy stun there. Should have been good. Now it won't be the easiest out for Gavin with that 6 and a 1, but I think he should make quick work of it. Yeah, I believe the should just be a nice follow on the 4-ball down to the 3, and just go back up table and should be it. Just easy shots. Always play it all the way down.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this strategy of going across the table back and forth.
No, it's risky. If you play it just a little bit off, I mean, working with that scratch on the side. But, I mean, it might work out here. I know he's got a heck of a follow shot, so if a little bit of forced follow here and get around the table.
And this is what I was worried about, is just leaving a tougher angle on the 5. I feel like there's a much easier way to go about it.
Yeah, now he's got to either fall it forward to the side, which I think he's going to do. He's
yeah, see,
missed it.
This is what I was worried about here.
With his speed, I think, and I mean, his speed and the cue ball speed, I think it just kind of counteracted. Maybe a little bit more time looking at it. But maybe we'll see Bailey take the lead here.
It's very possible.
Watch that scratch.
And he played it well, and he sent the ball to the top of the table.
Very nice.
Pretty good match here. It's 3-2. So at this point, it's just a situation of, can Gavin steal the serve back? And it's all we can do is really watch and see how that works.
rack 6. Automatic to break. Trade 3 racks to 2.
All right, and here we go. Gavin Matthew. Huge break. Ball down. And now we just need to see if he can get an open shot, and it looks like he has. So now, what can he do with it?
Stripes in play.
He's overdrawn this one just a little bit. Hooked himself. He can still see the 14 ball, so he's in no risk of fouling if he shoots at it, but maybe he can see this ball. The big question here is, does the 5 pass the 14? And I think it does. Bailey does not think that it passes, I don't think. Oh, it does. He's looking at the leave. See if he can drop this one in the hole. And he does. He's left himself a side pocket shot. And I don't think Bailey's a big fan of the side pockets. He tends to go for the corners a lot more, especially when the side pockets are much more accessible. I think this is a situation where he just really doesn't like the side pocket shots.
Which is very surprising to me because of how big these are on this table. But
well, and he took the one there, so maybe I'm wrong on that. But he just took a shot that I feel like went in the side pocket and promoted easy shape.
Jeremy Matthews, Ed Wheeler, table 9.
yeah, I mean, do you like if this was you, would you play the combo or try to get behind the 7?
So I would have wanted some angle on the 1. Oh no,
that's an unlucky kiss there.
I would have wanted angle on the 1, and I probably would have come back across the table for the 4 and just gone 2 rounds around for the 7. Try and keep it as simple as possible.
Yeah, I believe you might be able to catch just a hair of the rail and skim down to get the 1, but
yeah. So what happened there, and he's actually going to come out okay on the hit. What happened there is his cue ball was still spinning, and when it did, it caught the point, and the Mesa never got an opportunity to take off.
Yep. Gavin just straight to it.
Yeah, he doesn't waste any time, does he?
Nope. Which might. Yeah, no, nice shot there. He's gonna learn from the last one. You gotta pull these back instead of falling them to the side. A little bit more accurate on this table.
Yeah, like that. I think the bottom English always helps the ball going into the pocket, whereas top English is you have to be more precise. But it's gonna work out for Gavin. He's gonna go up to 3-3 now. So tie ball game, and Bailey's gonna be breaking. Again, this is a race to 5. We do have a 40-minute match clock, but the speed at which these guys are playing is not going to be an issue.
No.
We still have 20 minutes on the clock, and at most just 3 games left.
Yeah, I doubt with only, 20 minutes have gone to the clock right now, so I doubt there would be going to the 15 seconds in this match here with only 2 needed for each of them.
Yeah, the only thing that would cause us to go to that 15-second shot clock is if we had a rack where everything was kind of jumbled up and we had some safety battles and stuff like that. I don't foresee it happening here. Both these guys play pretty quick.
Yeah, and how they're breaking, it's pretty open right after. I haven't seen many bad clusters. I think we'll see that again in this.
I think what we are going to see, it's one of the last balls moving is the cue ball falling into the hole. It is going to be ball in hand behind the line for Gavin Matthew.
Which might be an interesting thing. Maybe go 14 to the 15. Always going to the 11. Always going.
He's actually taking the solids. I'm not a huge fan.
Me neither.
I think the stripes were a little bit easier because the 9 ball does go.
Other than the 13, I mean, if that is the one problem with that. I mean, I guess he just liked it better. I mean, it just seems like he's not having any easy shots here. It's a nice one there. Might roll up a little too much,
get
though.
Too close to the 3 ball.
But
it's not touching.
That's a risky shot there. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of lose your cue ball there. He's lucky to have kept a shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah, I think you either have to do an air bridge and full draw that back, or I mean, this stun over worked because of that too, but it is a little risky. So
yeah, but
quick work of that one.
You know, the only person who knows a player better than themselves is nobody.
Definitely.
So Gavin felt comfortable with the shot, and he fired it in the hole. And this rack taking very little time.
Yep, Gavin knows what he's comfortable with on every shot. So
yeah,
he knew best on that one.
So 4-3, Gavin Matthew gonna be breaking on the hill, and he's had a good break the last couple of racks. Just doesn't want to follow suit with Bailey's scratching the break. That'd be pretty devastating.
Yeah, I believe that was only a minute off the clock there.
Yeah, it wasn't much. I think we were at 21 and some change.
Yeah. It's incredibly fast there.
Hey, Kevin wastes no time.
No.
Definitely suits his style, does the clock. Alright.
So we're going to see Gavin breaking here on the hill, the 4-3 race. There we go.
Look at all the balls
stripes.
down.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like running this out?
One. Yeah, that's just pretty easy. I mean, I'd take stripes here probably. I mean,
the only reason I don't take stripes here is because I don't like the 13.
I just think it gives it easy for the 12. I mean,
yeah, I agree. I think.
I mean, the solids are on the middle of the table, so that might be a reason to choose that. Everything's like after you shot that 5, everything's within 2 diamonds.
Yeah, it's kind of like pick your poison. If you take the stripes, you got to deal with the 13. If you take the solids, you have to be careful about the 7 too.
Yeah.
So it's just whatever you're comfortable with.
But yeah, this should be quick here.
It didn't end up on the best side of this.
Just a small draw. Yeah. A little bit.
It's a little off angle.
Yeah.
The 8 ball. And as fast as that was, we were at 1951, and this match is going to end at around 1840.
Gavin will win this one 5-3 against Bailey Sunman.
And guys, don't go anywhere. I believe we're going to have a little discussion in the arena. And Shane, once again, thank you so much for joining us in here. Guys, don't go anywhere. We are action-oriented right around the corner. More matches coming soon.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Gavin, congratulations.
Thank you.
Always enjoyable to watch you play, and you played some good stuff out there. How pleased with the way it went?
Thank you. And yeah, I think I played pretty good, and I tried my best, and I did well.
Obviously, a lot of people talking about you and your game and stuff. How much is it good for you to come out here, get on this table, get in the arena, have a big crowd watching you as well? Is that where you want to play? Is it exciting to
Yeah,
play
it's fun because you get to feel the pressure, and it's just fun overall, man. It's a good experience. Not everybody gets to do this in such a lovely just place, you know.
And you're one step closer to potentially winning one of the beautiful trophies over there. I mean, how much are you thinking about what might come? You're pretty close now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. If I keep on playing like this, maybe even a little better, I think I have a good chance of winning the trophy.
I absolutely agree with you as well. Look, best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Congratulations on this performance. We're going to let you shoot off because I know you've got another match to get yourself ready for, and we're going to bring in our sales director, Nate Kane. But congratulations.
Thank you.
Nate, it was great to get a few words with Gavin. He really is. I mean, part of what we're trying to do here with Ultimate Pool USA is for players like Gavin and the youngsters of our game. It's such a treat to watch him play.
I think that's the most quiet I've heard him been all weekend long was in this interview. So.
Yeah, it's probably true. Look, now we've brought you out here to talk about leagues. We try to do this at every event where it's kind of state of what's going on. You're the one leading the way, selling all the areas and building up the leagues up. How are things right now?
Yeah, no, things are going great here. We're actually in the middle of a big kind of sales push here the first 2 quarters of the year. We were able to announce Charlotte, North Carolina during the show, but there are 4 more areas here that we've signed, sealed, and delivered. We just haven't announced them yet, but they're coming your way here the next couple of weeks. So it's going great.
And it's sort of spreading across the country. What are we into, like 31 states or something?
Yeah, I think 31.
31, 2 maybe. I don't know.
I think as soon as we announce a couple, we're going to be close to 35. When we announce a couple more of these this week.
So you're obviously in a position of being the national sales director. What's the sort of process? Anybody out there that's watching and wants to get involved? How do they reach out to you?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, the first part we wanted to start with is shoot an email over to me. Just kind of introducing yourself, and that email is league@ultimatepoolusa.com. So once I get that email, then I'll respond back to you, send you a full application, kind of vet you out, see what time you have, things like that, and then we'll walk through the contract process if it's a good fit for both us and you as the operator. So
yeah, and of course, if you're interested in playing in the league, then reach out to your local operator.
Yeah.
Plenty of information on that on the website. Will be coming soon and on our social media. But it's certainly one of the formats you want to get involved in and have a go at playing. Nate, you said that things are going really, really well, and I guess obviously as well as being the national sales director, you're also put your league operator hat on. Things you're leading the way, in Kansas City, but you've got big news in Kansas City.
Yeah,
as well.
We do have big news in Kansas City. So we have been really excited about the just kind of exponential growth we've had, kind of session over session. We're in the middle of our second session, just 6 weeks into it right now, and we almost doubled the team count. We went from 27 teams to 50 even. So 4 short of doubling, but I'm expecting to surpass that for session 3. In fact, between all of the inquiries we're getting for selling new league areas, I just don't have enough time. So I'm really excited to announce that at the start of our second season, which will be at the end of August, we're going to split Kansas City into 2 completely different league areas because, like I said, the growth has been so exponential already over there, the interest, the buzz. Kansas City's kind of our spiritual home. They follow us to all these events. So, I'm really happy to announce that we'll be splitting into 2 areas effective season 2. We'll have Kansas City that I have as well, but then we'll go to Kansas City Johnson County side, which is over in the Kansas side. And I'm really excited to announce that I'm bringing on Jason 𝘼𝙧𝙚 as the league operator there. Jason, I've known him for a very long time. He's been an amazing help to me getting started over there, and so he's going to have his own league area effective for season 2. So
it's really exciting to see the growth. Obviously, you've been leading the way, right from the very start in terms of your area, but it just shows what you can do in your area. So that's great news for everybody in Kansas City area, more leagues to play and more opportunities. But this can happen across the whole country. This is what's so exciting. We're seeing Oklahoma City have a real good boost recently. Jamie and Joey are doing great over there. plenty of other league areas doing well. It just shows you what's going on, and people are really enjoying playing in Ultimate Pool League.
It's just so new and refreshing, the format. The 30-minute match time, the 30-second shot clock. Frankly, people are just playing better under the format, and they're really enjoying it. Like I said, get home a little bit earlier than their typical league nights. And said the feedback we've got, Scott, Ryan and I recently went on kind of a league tour. We jumped to 6 different areas, I think, and the feedback was just positive overall. And it's really cool, how often can you get a CEO popping in on your league night to come visit you? So,
and there's going to be plenty more of that as well.
Yeah,
I know that
absolutely.
He's keen to get out and see as many people as possible, because partly because I think it's really good to see people playing this format. He was there was a match he was telling me about that went right down to a buzzer beater.
Yeah.
Genuinely excited just watching the match.
Yeah, Sky
it's so
Tussle.
much fun.
Shout out to Sky Tussle from our area here. I think she had a minute and 3 seconds left on the clock. Her opponent missed, and she ran around and ran it out, and the whole room went crazy. Even both teams were celebrating. It was a lot of fun.
Obviously, you've just done the tour, speaking to a lot of people. What's been the biggest kind of misconception people have had? Because I hear a lot of people going, I'm not sure about the 30-second shot clock, I'm not sure about all this sort of stuff, but you're traveling around, people are saying they love it.
Yeah, they absolutely love it. Kind of the big misconception is they think that, they see these awesome open events we're putting, they see the Tyler Steyers of the world, the Justin Bergers of the world, they assume that they're playing the league and they got to go play these guys at grand finals. No, that's not the case. They will be there likely for an open event alongside of it, but you'll be playing other amateur league players. Some of the other misconceptions is that the 30-second shot clock is scary. We actually see players shoot better under it because it's not enough time to question yourself. You just make a decision, shoot, and you're there and ready to go. So
yeah, and of course the other thing I want to mention is the grand finals, which is coming up, thick and fast. It's going to be October time. People might be looking at what we're trying to do. Maybe I'll wait for year 2, but we've got session 3 coming up in 7-8 weeks time, 9 weeks time.
Yeah,
now,
to the end of August will be session. No, so
and you can still qualify for the national finals if you just play session 3.
Yeah.
So there's still an opportunity for anybody out there to get involved and have an opportunity to get yourself through the grand finals, where there is an awful lot of money to be won, a staggering amount of money to be won. I wish I could play in the event. To be honest,
life-changing money for an amateur pool player. So $100,000 is what we're giving out for first place, and it's not like we're just giving all the money to first place. If you make the money, it's going to be really good payouts at the national level.
Yeah, it rolls down. Yeah. Nate, it's always great to get your thoughts on what's going on, the state of the Ultimate Pool League, and doing a great job selling it. So thanks for time coming out.
Thanks,
here.
Simon.
And thank you all for watching as well. We have plenty more to come, but we're going to take a quick break for a couple of hours. We come back, though, at 5 o'clock. We have lots more on the way, all the big finals from the Opens. So come back at 5. We'll see you then.